What's up, Poochie? What's up, Quinn? Hey. You guys ready? How's that volume compared to my voice? All good? Sweet. Thank you. Ah, okay. What's up, SC? Hey, man. What's up, Stendhal? Yeah, where you been, dude? Of course, playing on my modified 3DS. Do you guys want a picture of that? I don't know if you guys saw it last time. Let me see if I already have a source for that. I've been awesome, man. Back to Pokemon. Just did a Majora's Mask video that I'm very happy with. I don't know if it's a good video for YouTube, but like I'm happy with the video. So it was a lot of work in a short amount of time. So I took like 2 or 3 days off. It's like 2 days off. Hung out with a girlfriend. Just played Europa Universalis yesterday all day, and back to Pokemon. And I think, you know, I might. We'll see how I'm doing after this video, but I might do this and Platinum because I'm so excited to play Gen 5. And I want to do Gen 5 before I go to a wedding in July. It's during the 4th of July weekend. I'd like to drop the Gen 5 video as I go to the wedding in Idaho. I think that'd be sick. And I'm just like super motivated to play Gen 5, so. Yes, Billy, there is. You know what? Let me show a few things. Ron the man, holy dude! Wow, thank you. Wow, how you been, man? Ron was a buddy of mine back in my Magic the Gathering days. I still got the get-ups, dude. We're still the same guy, just different game, Ron. Thank you. It's stuck on work. Oh, wrong glasses, sorry. Been stuck on work and been outside a bit more. Yeah, I really enjoyed the video. Thank you, man. What have you been doing outside? Do you mean like leisurely outside? I've been, when it's been nice in Washington State, as nice as it can be in Western Washington, I've been playing soccer, but I was going to try to play yesterday or today, but it's been poopy. Eden Ship, thank you for the follow. Here, I want to show you guys something. I want to show you guys a couple things. Wait, somebody asked me, I forgot what I was trying to show you. Just bear with me. Why can't I show, what? I thought this was an image file. It's not letting me add images, dang it. Yeah, on No Goalie. Been out with friends, dating, and going to cinema, most anything. Nice, dude. What movies have you seen? How's the dating been going? Okay, sorry, there's a delay. I'm trying to show you guys my... Oh, this is my fault, I think. Never mind, no. I'm a genius. I got it. Here we go. No, I'm still a Sugius, dang. Okay, so here's one. Somebody asked if I'm going to be doing Pokewalker things. So these are my actual physical copies that I got way back in the day. I got Heart Gold and Soul Silver the day it came out. I went to GameStop with my buddy Drew, and I'll give you a little story. This was kind of a bittersweet moment. We went to go to the midnight launch. We called ahead of time to the GameStop we wanted to go to just to make sure, because we had a feeling. Remember, this is 2009 or 10. And it was like the dying days of midnight launches. And we had to call to make sure because we had a bad feeling. And sure enough, they're like, no, we're not doing those. Or we're not doing it for this game. We're like, why? They're like, because we have plenty of copies for everybody. And nobody wanted to stay till midnight. Everybody was fine just waiting until the next morning. So we're not going to have employees on payroll if not a lot of people are going to show up. And I remember me and my buddy Drew were like, we're the kind of people who will stay up till midnight to get it. So I remember we had that. We had to go to the next morning to the mall. And we rounded the corner and there was only 2 people waiting outside. Now, I just want to say, that's not something I was used to. When I would go to midnight launches or releases of big games, Halo, Pokemon, something, there was always like fanfare. It was always exciting. And it was like, it just started to feel like, what I think happened was video games had gotten so huge that companies like GameStop and, well, not GameStop, of course they're a game store, but like big chain places, Walmart, Target, Fred Meyer's, they started carrying games on release day much more than they used to. It used to be you had to go to an LGS or a used game store, a retro game store, or a GameStop, and they'd get like distributor copies the day it came out, right? And then it would take like 2 weeks for the big chains like Walmart to get them because they're like, oh, video games, whatever. That started to change in the late 2000s. And so anyway, I got it the next morning, and there they are. Am I playing both versions? I will be. So here's how this is gonna go. I'll just be honest. I'm not gonna like, I don't think, it might change. I'm not gonna beat the whole game like I normally do. Why? Because I played casually Soul Silver like 2 months ago. So, I don't want to do it all over again, but I might. Maybe I'm having fun. I want to keep going. I want to beat it again. So I'm going to be doing a new game on Heart Gold today, and then I'll be doing Soul Silver to get footage of post-game stuff and all this other stuff I have access to, because it's just, you know, right there. Sorry, I'm really dragging ass. In case you guys were wondering my setup. I don't know if this is probably not even visible, but basically this is I'm using my 3DS right now that is equipped for capture capabilities, and it has a GameCube dongle. It's very cool. So I'm playing a legit copy. My legit copies from back in the day. Eden Ship, there is a I'm on a second YouTube channel. So Eden, first of all, thank you for the follow. Secondly, go to Livid Plays on YouTube, and that is the second channel. The last midnight release I remember was original Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. Thank you, Eden. They had one for Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Who am I picking for a starter? That's a great question. How do you guys want to do this? Democracy or dictatorship? RNG, anything but Chikorita. Okay, so the casual playthrough I did was like I chose the female character and I did all Pokemon that looked really cute as my team. So I picked Chikorita as a starter. What's up, just a guy? I'm sorry, so that's why I don't want to do it now. Totodile best starter. Too bad the cloning glitch doesn't work for these versions, like on the original. After I left childhood, I don't like certain exploits. Like, I don't like cloning and stuff. I'm a boy. So somebody suggested I use pixel perfect mode on my 3DS, which I guess makes it look more like it should. It looks so good. Like, I don't know if it looks that good to you guys. It looks very clean. Oh, sorry. Hey, everybody erase everything. I forgot to hit record for the gameplay footage. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere, but I gotta redo this. Sorry. Oh, you know what? You're okay. Cloning Master Balls, that I do kind of. I'll ease up on that. Yeah, I do like cloning. These are the best games. I think they are. Yeah, everybody read. Okay, we are now recording. Yes, I think these are the best games, and of course I'm biased. Generation 2 is my favorite generation. Raise your hand if you saw my Generation 2 video from like 4 months ago. I've improved a lot. I'm excited to make this video. I like that video because it's just raw, unfiltered nostalgia. But I think I was careful. If you go back and look, I was careful to say... I don't know, I feel like I worded it in a way where I could say that they're some of my favorite games, but like what I was holding on to is like, these are my favorite Pokemon games. But here's the interesting thing. Both with games that Pokemon games I dislike and I like, because I'm going back and replaying them, I might change my mind, and I'm not afraid to do it. Like, for example, I maintain that I love Gen 5, but there's big life nostalgia factors that were happening at that time, and I only played it like one time through both Black and White and Black and White 2. So when I go back and play, it's going to be nice because it's going to be really fresh, but also I might end up seeing some things I didn't like that I didn't notice back then, so we'll see. And then maybe I love Heart Gold, Soul Silver, but maybe I kind of back off that a bit. Who knows? You spent so much time with Soul Silver back then. Such good memories. Hell yeah. I was in high school as well. Sorry, I thought you said Soul Silver back in school, so I said high school. Sorry. I was in high school when it came out. Annoying you have to hold start to enable the original resolution. Kind of annoying. You only have to do it once. Like, I just had to do it there, but you just have to remember to do it and you're fine. Thanks for watching that stuff, guys. You've seen them all. Thank you, Eden. Appreciate you, man. Same. Okay, cool. Maybe I'm just prophetic. Yeah, this was, can somebody look up what month they came out? Because I know I was still in high school, but it might have been like the summer. Because I don't remember like going to school. I thought it was like the summer of 2009 or 10. November of what in America? My name's Livid. One of the things I'm frustrated I can't get the footage of is because it's a mod of 3DS, not DS Lite. I can't get the transfer features from the Game Boy Advance because I have to do that on a DS Lite that's not modded. So I'm not going to be able to capture that on footage, but I think it's fine. Going forward, I'll be able to capture like the transfer process, which will be really nice. This is a naming convention I do when I was playing casually before I started making content. I always do live, and then I do some kind of acronym of the game I'm playing. March 14th, 2010. Okay. Hell yeah, Toad. Yeah, I think a lot of people, including me, because I've played recently, so the level gap is still there. So they really didn't fix that. In fact, I have a Word document where the script is. Not a Word document, but a Google Doc. Level gap. What's up, Wes? Cargo to Silver was March 2010 internationally. I remember playing an English patched ROM over the 09 December holidays. So many people have that same story. So many people were like, oh, I played like a patched English version. Because it was still in the time when it wasn't like global releases. I never did that. The closest I ever got, was not really, but was when Fallout New Vegas came out. When it was leaked. Because, dude, New Vegas was leaked like 2 to 3 weeks before release or something absurd. And I remember my buddy was like, hey, do you want to play New Vegas? I'm like, it's probably going to be broken and destroyed. He's like, no, dude, it's the game. What was funny was all the crashes that were in it, you know. I go, oh, this is because it's not like the release version. And no, that was just typical. You know, Obsidian made it, but it was still the Bethesda-like charm inside their engine, you know? What's up, Simi? How you doing? I waited for Joe to remix. Why does PS3 have so many bad every version? I saw a video of a person who played Skyrim on PS3 and it was awful. Who are you gonna choose? That's a great. I don't know. I just used a Chikorita in a casual playthrough like 2 months ago, so I'm not too amped to use a Chikorita. And I don't know how we're gonna decide. We can do coin flip. Yeah, Gen 2 was my favorite games of all time. Oh my god. Dude, PS3 Skyrim, I just can't, dude. I'll tell you when. Mid 2007, I became a PC gamer that sometimes buys Nintendo products. That's whatever faction that is, I'm in that faction. Red, Final Fantasy VII, Resident Evil. How old are you? I suspect we're similar ages. Okay, how are we doing this? You know, we're just gonna suck it up and take whatever nature? Or save scum? Almost 36. Yeah, I'm 33. Makes sense. Left 4 Dead. If anybody watched the Majora's Mask videos, I'm not kidding. I think that's my favorite game of all time. You think, oh, you're an adult now, these things won't be as impactful as they were for kids. That's why kids back then loved Majora's Mask. But to me, it's probably, you know, I'll probably understand the themes, but it won't affect me as much. It affected me a lot. And I value that highly in games. I value that very highly. As far as Pokemon, these are my favorite Pokemon games. Ooh, I like this one. That was the original one. Dang. That was a great video. Thank you, man. It's funny, I just started a replay through Soul Silver about a week ago and chose Cyndaquil so you could choose him and we could match. Got the OG 3-box art tapestry in my house. Hell yeah. No, I everything I've ever heard about Majora's Mask retroactively makes sense. How games under time crunch are so legendary. I think Smash Bros. Melee, Majora's Mask, Fallout New Vegas. Yep. It's weird, right? I don't know if it's like, and you know what? Sometimes I do that with videos where like I just crank them out and I get like this self-doubt. Like, oh my God, like I probably did this too fast and like it's probably gonna suck. People are gonna hate it. I swear those are the best videos. Like they are received the best, and I go back and watch them and I go, you know, hey man, I like that video too. I like my own video. Okay, how are we doing this? Yeah, Eon. I think the new thumbnail goes hard. I love the new thumbnail. I just wasn't feeling it on the old one. The new one is so sick, dude. Thank you for saying that, by the way. I'm happy with it too. Not gonna lie, I played Emerald on GBA recently. I think overall how it plays, it's my favorite, but Red and Gold are still bangers, yeah. If you remember the video you did, the PS3 cell processor was so difficult to build. Third-party games were first made for 360, then ported to PS3. That's why a lot of third-party games look bad. Gotcha. Okay. Hold on. I think we're going to choose between Cyndaquil and Totodile. Truly the only two choices. You know, I like to think I'm above, you know, because I know everybody hates Chikorita. Probably for good reason. Design-wise, I think it's fine. Anyway, well, let me open a window. But it's just because I played with Chikorita recently. I think I know. I'm going to choose Totodile. The reason why is because, like, I always choose Cyndaquil, I think. When I really think about the one I choose least, Chikorita, then Totodile. I agree with you on the video. That. What did you think about the, what did you think about the opening to the Emerald video, since you said you watched it? I'm going to name this... I'm gonna name this Totodile Ron, because that's my last... Ron just subbed, so... You know, I'll do the full name. Oh, I forgot how touchy the analog stick is on GameCube controller. Loved it. Your style is very easy to get on with. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. I kind of get self-conscious sometimes with openings, because I don't, you know, you watch a lot of videos on YouTube, they just, as soon as the video starts, hey guys, welcome in, blah, blah, it's about this. And I'm like, I don't know, I always, I just try to do what I like. Like, what I mean is, like, if I watch somebody else's video, or if I watched a movie, so one of the things I always like are, like, intros. So I spend way too much time on intros. For me, honestly, it's probably biased because I had a couple terrible runs with the worst RNG. It seemed like when we use Chikorita, so kind of ruined it for me. Yeah, I feel you. I'm a creator too. I just make something I want to watch. Yeah, exactly. And you know, what's cool about that is like getting rewarded for making the stuff you want to make is a crazy feeling, dude. It's a crazy feeling because I don't know, when I first started, all I knew is like I could talk a lot, obviously, and I want to make content. But I kind of went down the road of like, oh, maybe I should do this or that, or talk about this or that. Whatever. Anyway. But then the Pokemon Power of Choice video was the first one where I was like, I just want to talk about this like little thing, and it's like, I'm just going to do it my way. Like, I don't really care. And then it got like... Okay, let me explain what just happened. My roommate's cats are house cats, and they desperately want to get out. And they will stalk my door all day. They'll sit right by my door. Why? Because I leave my slider open so that I can get some fresh air. Now, part of this is my fault, because one day both of them did get out. And it horrified me, because I walk out and I just see both of them on the patio, and they're both afraid to even touch the grass. So they could have gone anywhere. They could have escaped anywhere. And they were sitting the grass was basically lava. And I slowly crept out there to go wrangle them. I was like, come here, kitty, 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 kitty. And luckily I got one, and the other one was like, this might be my chance to get away, like forever. And it like kind of touched the grass until I like just barely grabbed it. I was like, oh, it's okay. And got him in there. So, but here's the issue. Basically, they know the Matrix is real now. Like, they've been on the outside, and they'll stalk my door. Yeah, I mean, like constantly. They'll run down. Every time I go upstairs to get water, you can see both cats will run down the stairs to see if I left the door open. Anyway. Sorry for the interruptions. They're in it for the thrill. Yeah, I think they love their like living in the house, but it's just like a whole different, realm to them. If you look at the picture to my right, Simi, I'm on a modded 3DS. So I'm on all legit hardware. Yeah, so can anybody explain why we like the walking behind you thing so much? I do, but I don't know how to explain it. So help me out for the video. How do I explain why it's cool? And I think if I could articulate it, which I should be, I like the idea that like it's really a partner, you know? Will we see golden balls? Yeah. I could do it today. I could do it right now. Let me start charging the DS Lite. All right, DS Lite churning. GBA to DS, so you need a DS Lite, and then it could detect both games in the DS Lite, a GBA port and a DS port, and then you transfer when you get to an area where you can, late game, where you can transfer Pokemon on the GBA to the DS game. I'm on a 3DS. I guess I'm answering my own question. I don't think this image is big enough. This is what I'm on right here. It's hard to see, but I'm on a modded 3DS. Let me, hold on. I promise interruptions are almost done. The platinum disclaimer, that was for the platinum video. Maybe a guide would be a good sub video. I don't really know. I don't think I'm really into guides. I don't really think I'm an expert either. Thank you, though. Thank you for saying that. So there were ways in the DS games to transfer from GBA, such as Pal Park and Ramona Park or something. Yeah, so I forget what they're called. I think it is called Pal Park. But yeah, there was that was how they transferred. Simi, I'll never say no to anything. I don't know, I'll have to think about it. Like, for example, I don't really want to talk about my 3DS because I literally paid more just to have them install everything for me just because I'm not good with this stuff. So it's like, I don't want to talk out of my ass. You know what I mean? As best I can with the retrospective videos, I try to just 100% my script or things you help me with. You guys count as creatives in this process. It's still organic. When it comes to like the like other videos I do, like I want to start making the smaller videos too, like the retrospectives on where I'm like reacting or condensing reveals or things like the Todd Howard video. That I'm fine with, like going online and finding generic information and just like crafting a video. So everything from the DS and 3DS era goes to Pokebank, and then Pokebank can be transferred to home. So the drama right now is that they haven't given it a time, but sometime in the future they're going to close support on Pokebank to Pokemon Home, meaning all DS and 3DS era games, and Gen 3 via the DS era, will be severed forever from current Pokemon games, the Switch games. You do still need the Poke Transporter 3DS app. There's ways you can get around that. I have the legitimate ones because back when they were announcing all this, I made sure to like have it all. That sucks. Yeah, it's awful. So what I think they should do, like if I was their PR guy, I would put put all of those games. You could do it every few months to like create hype and get more subscribers if that's what you're going for. Put the Gen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 on the Switch as either Switch Online games or digital download or something, and then have them be compatible to Pokemon Home at the same time that they close bank. Now, am I going to be grumpy and upset because I have my physical stuff that are basically, they're not worthless, which is great because it was before a time when they could like basically make your game unplayable. Like they will do eventually with the Switch 2, mark my words. Eventually with the Switch 2, they're going to close online services, and your keycard games, if you bought the keycard versions of them, and even if you bought the physical version, because the physical version only has like 40% of the data now, your games won't work. And if you think I'm wrong, look at the Wii. If you think I'm wrong, look at the 3DS. If you think I'm wrong, look at the Wii U. Anyway. So, Wes, I was mad too. I think that's actually what turned me off from playing Gen 3. Because if you watch my videos, that's kind of where like a mini hiatus started for me. This game, Heart Gold Soul Silver, was kind of where I got back into Pokemon for a little bit. And really when I got back was Gen 5. I mean, I was like fully back in at Gen 5. That's why I'm excited to play and talk about it again. Because it was like the second coming of Pokemon for me. And I haven't stopped playing the game since. It is stupid. I don't need to, like, Nintendo makes so much money. The amount of server space they'd have to dedicate just to keep the servers alive would be not even, it might not even be the salary of one janitor at the Nintendo offices in Redmond. It might not even, I'm talking about Nintendo of America. I refuse to believe it would be that, because it's not like it's going to be inundated with tons. It's going to be old heads like me that want to play the old games. It seems like something they can easily do, but I think from their perspective, I genuinely think they don't want you playing old games anymore. They want, stop playing our old games. You will play the slop when we tell you to play the slop. Oh, did you like Diamond, Pearl, Platinum? Here's Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, which are bad games, but you will play them. Because if you don't, we're going to sever service to the, Diamond and Pearl and Platinum. So you can play them all you want, but you're not going to be able to transfer them. Aha. Yeah, Wes, but what happens when they fully just on Pokemon Home, they won't allow it to communicate with Bank. I see, yeah. Yep. There's a change. Obviously, level up moves were moved around. For example, like Totodile, they're learning Water Gun. I'm pretty sure somebody can fact check me on that, but I'm pretty sure like back in Gen 2, you didn't learn Water Gun until like level like 11 or something. Bank to Home is Impending Doom. Yep. At work loves Gen 5 the best. Just never got a copy myself. Well, maybe you could watch me play it and see me gush about it. Right now, the one sticking point in the community I'm ready to address when that video comes is like, oh, but it copies Gen 1. I am so ready for that ridiculous argument. I can't. Oh, I'm gonna go in. What's up, Alexander? How you doing? This is cool to see. Nice. Why'd you stop at Gen 3? He got Rage first? Right. Which is like not the worst move, really. But it's not an elemental move. So yeah, I'm aware of the soft reset argument, and I don't know what that I don't know what that means. Sadly went away to college so hard to get Pokemon at the age of... Oh, I got you. Do you think you'll get back into it? If you had to pick a gen to get rid of, which would you choose? That's easy. That's easy. Well, I have multiple choices for that. I might misremember some of these. So Gen 8 is Sword and Shield, right? And then Gen 9 is Violet, Scarlet and Violet. It's one of those two. I mean, there's just... Hold on. I can't... Okay, I want to say 7. Yes, I said 7. Because if you've watched my streams, you probably know. But Gen 7 has the most annoying, infuriating design. It's so annoying. The tutorial is like, it feels like several hours long. It's somehow longer in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Like that doesn't even make sense. And then NPC, if you think I'm exaggerating, I know I exaggerate a lot. Please believe me on this. Sun and Moon gave me I was consumed with anxiety playing that game, because every time I went to a new era, I would sit there cringing, knowing that like one step into the new area, I'd get an NPC interrupting me to say something stupid that has like, you can't call it story because they're all saying the same thing. They're like, I like Pokemon. Do you like Pokemon? I like Pokemon too. Isn't that cool? Yeah. Welcome this route. Here's all the obscure things in this route, and we're not going to let you go do it by yourself because, I mean, that would be fun. So we're not going to let you have fun. Here, I'll tell you that there's a trainer over there. Hey, maybe you should look over there. There's a hidden item. Go over here. Here, walk with me over to the end of this town, and then when we're done talking, then you can walk back to the beginning where you started from and explore for yourself. It's just, it's let me play the game, please. Yeah, Wes, and that's the thing, is people are like, well, what if there's new people to Gen 7? Hey, man, there was new people to Gen 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They didn't need the entire game to hold their hand. Like, are some things obscure in Gen 1? Sure. By Gen 2 and 3, I feel like they got like the thing down as far as like, yeah, players know how to do this. If me at 5 years old could figure out red and blue, they're going to be all right. And okay, and this is what's frustrating about 7. I like that they changed up with the totem Pokemon. That was cool. I kind of like the Z moves only because they kept Megas around. I didn't know that they were going to get rid of Megas. I like that Megas stayed around. I like the design of Pokemon. I like the Pokedex as far as the new Pokemon. I like them a lot. I like the setting. The things I don't like about it are, I think the story is somewhat interesting in the first one, but they make it objectively worse. And I'm saying objectively, because the interesting thing about Sun and Moon was like the mom being like bad and like her kids having to like almost like rebel against her. In the second one, doesn't she have like a really quick redemption? And it's like it just felt worse. And then the absolute crazy thing is, I'll replay it and I'll test to see if this is true. I vividly remember losing my mind at the second game because I was playing the tutorial and it felt longer, and I was speed going through it because I realized very quickly in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, I realized very quickly it was basically 80% the same game. Which, now somebody's going to say that like, well, just because it didn't meet your expectations, that's not the game's fault, but hear me out. The marketing for Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon also did this thing where like it was implying that, like, go look at trailers for Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. It does this thing where it like implies that there's like a different timeline and a different. It makes it seem like the game is either almost in a different timeline, like Black and White 2, something like that, right? And then you get it, and it's like, oh, it's like an upper version that they're trying to make seem like Black and White 2, as far as, you know, it's same region, but like a few years down the road or something, which that's not what it was. Yeah, the marketing was misleading. And usually there's somebody who will be like, yeah, but the legendaries. I agree too. The legendaries were cool. How they added so many, and the shiny hunting was great in that game. But if we're talking about like a, I mean, you could have made that DLC for the first games. They tried to make a split third enhanced version, but basically all they had was a horde of legendaries. There you go. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yes, the legendary thing is cool, but also that could have easily been like a DLC, because it was, they could have done DLCs on 3DS back then. They were already doing, I bought I think Smash Bros on 3DS. They were already selling full games on 3DS. Why couldn't you do a DLC? There's a Fire Emblem game that was sold on 3DS only, 3DS Marketplace only. I didn't like Gen 8 legendaries. Here's the thing. I've only played Gen 8 once. There's several things I do like about Gen 8. I actually like a lot of the designs. Sometimes in the battles, not in the overworld, but in the battles, the graphics look pretty cool. Pretty good. Outside of it, though, oh my god. Oh my god. And what I really find disrespectful is like when some fans go like, it's like Breath of the Wild, and all they mean is just like semi-open world. Like, it's like the Breath of the Wild Pokemon. No, it's not. What are you talking about? The one that comes closer is Legends Arceus, but again, don't be disrespectful to Breath of the Wild and suggest that like there's the same amount of attention and detail, even if we're just talking about the overworld. My rival's name is Gen 7. Pokemon fans are delusional. Nice try. Listen, nobody. I love Pokemon. Every franchise has fanboys. Okay. I'll defend Pokemon fans here because I found a new fanboy that's way more aggressive than I've ever dealt with. Even stronger than Nintendo fanboys. It's Todd Howard fanboys. Oh my god. I never knew. I did not realize he had like. Yeah, Bethesda ones. I like creators like Patrician TV. He's basically me as far as what he likes about Bethesda games. It's basically the old ones, right? Morrowind, Oblivion, and his critiques are like, I basically have several of the same. And his videos get millions of views, right? So I was like, okay, so we all have this understanding that like the problems that we see are not just like one random person, right? Then I made my Todd Howard video, which the crazy part, my favorite part about that is it's in my title. I said, I'll let Todd explain. Todd largely explains, and people still get furious. In a lot of, the whole video is him explaining why they haven't worked on Elder Scrolls 6 in earnest. They've done a little bit here and there, but by his own admission, it's not been a large team working on that game until 2022. And then people will still be in the comments like, don't you know that he's trying to create something great? That he's trying to push technology because it wasn't ready at the time? What have you ever done with your life? What have you ever made? It's like, guys. Hello, first time chatting with you live. Love the videos and look backs at past Pokemon games on the channel. Keep up the fantastic work. Thank you, SMP. Appreciate you. Have I ever played Dead Rising? No. A lot of people have brought that up, though. I think a lot of people like that game. But yeah, SMP, I'm a little bit different on stream, but welcome. I'm glad you like the content. You're watching the next video right now. But ESO, though, yeah, that's another thing. It's like, I'm not disparaging ESO. I know I had kind of a rough launch, but if you like it, great. But that's not a single player RPG. So when he's like, "Oh, you go play ESO," it's like, and Todd's not stupid. Like, he knows what he's doing when he says that, but he's like, he plays it up like, "What? There is there is an Elder Scrolls game you can play. It's our old one from 15 years ago, or it's the online game." Yeah, it doesn't count in that sense. It's like he also said Blades, which is like a mobile game. I'm expecting Red Dead Redemption 2 levels with the next Elder Scrolls, the time it's taking them to work on this. That's my point of the video. Everybody's thinking that they're like, oh, they've been working on this for so long. No, they haven't. By 2018, they only had a logo. He admitted it in that interview. All they had was a logo in 2018. So even if you want to say, oh, they started working on it in 2018, it's like, that's not even the case. That's not even the case. Because he says the big team doesn't start working on the rest of the game until the current project is out, which was Starfield, which came out in what, 2023? So I'm being generous by saying 2022. And then people want to throw out COVID too. It's like, I understand. It doesn't change that they were still working on Starfield before they worked on that game. Wick, Olivia, Lucamine, thank you, Pokemon Artistic. I saw someone being like, yeah, but that's your fault for getting hyped up about that announcement. I was like, why is it my fault for getting hyped about it? Because they're like, because that was a recruitment drive. What? Yeah, they lost a lot of people during this time, and they were trying to recruit people to work on the game. I was like, I mean, I don't know where that information is coming from. And two, probably not a good way to do a recruitment drive, to go to a game expo and reveal a game and then be like, oh, by the way, don't get excited about this. We're just trying to recruit people. So when I said that Todd and Bethesda fanboys are a different level, that's kind of what I mean. Certainly anecdotal. Certainly that video actually did great, both in like to dislike ratio. But for me, like it's got 92% like to dislike. Cool. Like to dislike. For me, that's a little bit low. And when I would read their comments, you know what, that video did really well, and I have to thank Bethesda and Todd fanboys for this. I need to get better when people. I like disagreements and I like corrections that come in like good faith, right? I make a mistake in probably every video. When people are just like, hey, you missed this here, or like, hey, you didn't get that right. This is actually how it works. I go, thank you. I always say like, thank you, appreciate it. If you're going to attack my character or like say something crazy, like was in that video, I shouldn't be responding, but I have been. But as I was replying, I started deleting my own comments. Yeah, I admit it. I pulled a Abraham Lincoln. He used to write notes to his enemies and then he destroyed them. I did some Abe Lincolns in the comments, and it was teaching me like, dude, who cares? It's engagement. Like, you're on the internet, you're making content, people are going to say what they're going to say. Who cares? Did you see the live presentation Bethesda made years ago where they unveiled mobile Elder Scrolls and there was a guy in the crowd, probably paid, screaming like crazy? No, I didn't see that one. Was that the 16 times the detail one? Did they announce? I'm not sure. Everyone got to go have a good one. Thank you, Simi. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you catching the stream. The writer of Fallout 3. Is this the same guy that's written on like all their stuff since Fallout 3? That would make sense because he seems to only know how to write like, you are the chosen one, your family member's in trouble, go save them. That's the story. Emil, he's failed upwards as far as I'm concerned. And this is, again, why I titled the video Mismanagement. It's not about, like, make my game quicker. I've waited too long. It has nothing. No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying Todd and his cabal at Bethesda were allowed to completely reign over, you know, because they made some good games like 20 years ago. And Skyrim sold like hotcakes. No matter how you feel about Skyrim, I mean, that game sells, dude. To this day, it just sells. And he self-admits, he's like, I like leading all the projects. So under that leadership, he's got the same guy writing the same stories. How long are you going to stream today? Going to go do English class now, and I'll be back in an hour or so. Hope to see you back there. I think I'll be streaming longer than that, Stendhal. He flipped the script between 3 and 4, went from son finding dad to dad finding son. Whoa! Yeah, it sold many companies wish, yeah. And then things like, it appealed to a casual audience, which has its drawbacks. I mean, from a company perspective, who gives a damn? We're selling the game. But, you know, you have grandmothers playing that game and making entire careers out of playing that game alone. The Skyrim grandma I saw, like, it was, like 6 months ago, I saw some article where she's like, I'm finally tired of playing Skyrim. Like, I don't want to play anymore. She played for a good 10 years. Yeah, so I agree. When I play Skyrim, that's why it's hard to do a video on it. Like, if I'm going to enjoy my time, I would want to play it with mods. And I don't think my mods are weird or intrusive. They're usually just like balancing issues. One extends the perks to make them much better. Not like overpowered. In fact, this mod will give you better perks and they do better things. And you can make like true builds, and it gives them to enemies, which is awesome. You'll start seeing like spells that you see in your list that you could have gotten, and enemies are using them because your level is high enough. I'm like, oh, this is cool. I feel like, just be real honest, you know, I think we all would appreciate some transparency and not try to make it sound or seem like they're actually putting all the work into it or whatever from any company. Toad, thank you. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's easy to make a game. I'm not saying hurry up with my game. You know what game I'm really excited for? Kenshi 2. Never in my life have I ever made a negative comment about how long it's taking. Never. Because they've never come out and said anything like Todd does. I know games take a long time. I don't want a broken game on release. The things I'm talking about have nothing to do with like the realities of game development and creative vision. It has nothing to do with that. It's exactly what Toad said, where he's taking it to this realm where it's like, well, go play Blades, go play a mobile game. Well, Skyrim is still selling, so why would we make the next one? Like, what? And you're leading this thing? If I was Microsoft, I would have gone in day one. I would have said, Todd, hey, thank you for, I'm trying to be corporate. I'm really imagining I'm in the role, okay? I'd have been like, Todd, thank you so much for all the great things you've done. I'm Phil Spencer right now. We're really excited to start using these IPs a lot more. So you can pick whatever project you'd like to lead, but we're going to be working on other stuff. And guess what? Obsidian made New Vegas. We own Obsidian now too. They're going to make another Fallout game too, using the same assets and engine from Fallout 4 or whatever. Maybe not Fallout 4. By that time it was too late. But that's what I'd be doing. And by the way, if you're thinking, oh, so just like dilute everything and like crank them out, not dilute. Microsoft's got a lot of money. Give a full team to all these games. And I have a theory. You could call it like the 2-year cycle. Every 2 years a new Bethesda game's releasing, but check it out. You have like 2 companies, one for Elder Scrolls, one for Fallout, that are third party, making spin-off games. For the main series games, you have Bethesda, but you have 2 teams. Each of them get like 4 to 6 years to work on their games. Once that gets going, you have a game like every 2 years, and they had plenty of time to make it. Why do you think it's taken Rockstar 13 years to put out a new game? That's a great question, because like, is the answer that GTA 5 just makes so much money? Does anybody watch the GTA 6 trailer? I mean, I know there's a lot of hype. I know people just love Grand Theft Auto. Can I just say, I'm not really excited like by the trailer. There hasn't been gameplay. You're just showing cinematics. I think it's gameplay cinematics, which I like, because, and I think that because the graphics don't look too insane. So I think it's gameplay cinematics. which I appreciate. I like that. But like, I just it looks like GTA 5 built today, you know? Watched it a few times. Hauser didn't feel like writing the stories. Yeah, because GTA 5 has been printing money, but like, it's the same thing with Todd. It's like, so that's the excuse to not make the next thing? The graphics look insanely good to you? Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe I'm comparing it to when GTA 5 was revealed. When that was revealed, I remember how many years ago now? More than 10 years ago? I remember being like, I couldn't believe this was going to be a game that could be played and not fry our computers and systems. That's not it's subjective, right? I don't know. For some reason, the GTA 6 stuff hasn't been I don't know. GTA 7, Greater Toronto area. But I'm sorry to be American elitist here, but isn't like the charm of GTA is like kind of that it's in America, and then like they can be it's like a critique on the US and our weird things about our culture, a little bit of a celebration of it, and a little bit of a like, okay, what I like about GTA 6 is they're definitely leaning in on the Florida stuff, which I was stationed in Florida for 4 years. Everything you hear about Florida is true, but it's also in a weird way kind of awesome. It's like strangely like Caribbean Wild West or something. It's insane. One time I went down there when I was in the Navy for a mission. Now, when we say mission, that's just what they call it on like on documents and stuff. But this one was for a fleet week. So I was a dog handler. Me and my dog went down to Fleet Week in Miami. That's when the sailors get off the ships and they get to, you know, stretch their legs a bit, go out in the town. Well, they get dog handlers to come down and guard the ships and ECPs, entry control points, make sure no drugs or bombs are being brought in or out, you know. And on the way back to the hotel when my shift was done, a drunk lunatic came running up to my vehicle, saw that I was in a Navy uniform, and asked for a bunch of money. He was homeless, and he was like, "Oh, I was a Navy SEAL," and I'm like, "Here's the crazy thing: I would have probably given him a few bucks, but then he stole and valored me." He stole and valored me, dude. I was like, I asked him what Bud's team he was in, which is like, what SEAL team, or in your SEAL school, like what class you're in. That's your Bud's group number. I was not a Navy SEAL, of course, but I just know that. And he goes, it'll usually be a 3-digit number, like 372, Bud's class 372. He goes, light machine guns? And I go, no, I'm not giving you money. Rockstar has the most money out of any of the devs due to constant 11 out of 10 sales each time they release something that isn't Max Payne 3. What's the Mind's Eye game? Be on the lookout for Dan Houser's new company, Absurd Ventures and Games. Looking forward to whatever they put out. I'm very embarrassed, but remind me who Dan Houser is again. The level of detail, man, there's potch marks on the skin and hair follicles. That looks close to real as you can get. The GTA 5 way worse in comparison. Maybe you're right. I'm not holding fast to that opinion. Like my opinion on that. Boomer Liar, I feel kind of burnt out on all the new games at the moment. I'm going to get Metroid Prime 4 and then take a 2-year break. I need to play the Metroid games. He was one of the writers for Rockstar's Meteoric Rise. So did he write GTA 6? Do we know that at least? Or did he leave before that? GTA main writer. He started his own game, Mind's Eye game company. What is Mind's Eye about? He quit in 2020. When do you think they started development on GTA 6? Okay, Reddit 2. We don't know. Okay. How do you guys feel like about the love story angle they're going for? I think it's interesting. And it seems like you'll get to play at minimum. It seems like you'll get to play as a male, because I think they're teasing a lot of like you can work out again. They're showing him working out and stuff. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's just a cutscene, but it seemed like he can like work out, which is like San Andreas vibes. What I really hope from GTA 6 is I don't play online games that much. I just don't have fun doing it. I don't see the appeal for someone like me. So what I'm hoping is I hope, because I liked GTA 5's setting. I liked its story. I liked the missions. Gunplay probably could have been a little bit better. Probably a lot better. But what I didn't like was that at the end of the game, you make all this money, you buy a few properties, but then it's like, then what? I would have liked some kind of, it didn't even have to be like voice acted or something. Just like some economic thing you can continue doing with this money. What's up, Brady? That game is going to sell more than any game ever, regardless if there's co-op or not. Rockstar could legit release their own farts in a jar to make billions. True, though. True. It's kind of, you know what movies were doing that? Was the Fast and Furious movies. Like, it didn't matter how bad or cringy those movies were, or nonsensical anything was. It didn't matter. It's going to sell. I think it takes a really... I'm dead. Guys, don't tell anybody about this. You have to work really hard to destroy your legacy in video games. Gamers are the most forgiving group in consumerism. I mean, look how much Ubisoft can do, and just, it doesn't matter. It, like, people will still find a way to buy that stuff. Bethesda, I feel like, has been on a decline for at least the last ever since Skyrim, really. People keep touting Oblivion Remaster, which I liked a lot myself, but yeah, they gave it to another studio to develop. Virtuous. People like don't want to talk about Virtuous. Like, they gave it to Virtuous to do. Rockstar is one thing. I don't think Bethesda will rest until you can play Skyrim on every device, including a TI 84 graphics calculator. Yeah. You demand a bully sequel? I've never played it. I'd like to, though. That's kind of been one of those games in the periphery. I've been like, I really want to play that game. Rainbow Six Siege got lucky. My buddy played that game forever. I think he was like... Again, I'm talking kind of out of my ass. I don't really know how to talk this lingo. But he was close to, like, I don't know how to say it. He was high on the leaderboards, I suppose. How you been, Brett Scott? There was nothing else like it. It was better than peak Modern Warfare 1 and 2. Really? The last shooter I ever played was Modern Warfare 2. I threw a controller through drywall. That's a true story my dad can tell you. From that day on, I stopped playing mostly online in general and shooters. And you know what did it for me was in Modern Warfare 2, you know, you could either throw like a knife or a tomahawk or something from across the stage. And I was at my respawn point. He threw it and it killed me. Not what pissed me off. What pissed me off was on the kill cam, it entirely missed me. It entirely missed me. And I was like, but I missed! I missed! And I was in the garage and I threw the controller through drywall. I'm like, I'm never playing! And I held to it. I never played shooters like that again. Black Ops 2 was the last one. Pokemon Puzzle League Remastered when? What is that on? I didn't know there was a remaster. I gotta be honest, the original's really rough. Even nostalgia is not enough to like make you want to play the original one. So if there's a remaster, I am interested in that. Kind of on the docket right now. Let me know your guys' thoughts. On the docket right now is like, I kind of want to do back-to-back Pokemon videos like this and maybe Platinum. Then I want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Sacred Cards, I believe it's called. And then perhaps Wind Waker HD. You'll stick with spending all your money on MTG Arena. Ron, first of all, I named the Totodile after you. Thank you for the sub. Ron, tell me of your life. We haven't talked in a long time. How has life been going? Tell me everything. Are you still streaming Magic the Gathering? Myself with Magic the Gathering, whenever there's Cube, I play Cube. That's it. But other than that, I'm a variety YouTuber / streamer now. Do what I want. I think that's what I want to do. I never played this Pokemon game. I only played Red and Blue and Yellow. Would love to play again on a game. I'm sure that shit is expensive. Yes and no. Because there's ways you can play that's not so expensive. The Puzzle League soundtrack hits though. Well, that's music to my ears. Catch my drift? To the Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, yes to anything you do. Love the Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, thank you, Toad. Toad, you sound like you're going to be a good member of the propaganda department. You get it. Yeah, I mean, there wasn't a lot to say about Eternal Duelist Soul, so that video is short. I genuinely, for me, like 7,000, almost 8,000 views. I'm happy with that. That, to me, that's a mark of success for a channel my size on a video that like did not take much out of me, you know? Not to say I didn't like care about the game or the video itself or like people's time. I did, but just there's not much to say about that game. That video did much better than I thought. So like now I'm like, oh, I can play more Yu-Gi-Oh games. Like, because in my mind, there's not even a number high enough to say how many games I want to play. It's just too long. But I'm trying to be like, okay, take a few of those that have like actual pretty sizable audiences, grow your channel, and once you get bigger, hopefully, please God, please, then you can play literally whatever you want. Something on the Atari, I don't know. Recently broke my DS. Would highly what are some things you can do with a totally not jailbroken 3DS? Livid Mass Effect Arc Post. I'll give you a spoiler about how I feel about Mass Effect. I love Mass Effect 1 and 2. I don't know if you guys are going to hate this if you like Mass Effect. I played about 5 and listen, I did file save to file save to file save. I was doing the whole ringer when the whatever edition came out. I played about 10 minutes of 3 and I stopped playing. I don't know what the fuck happened with that game. I'm usually not like that. I'm usually not like, oh, play for 10 minutes and just you're turned off by it. I wasn't into it. Thanks for recommending the PCSX2 emulator during your Underground 2 streams. Been playing Need for Speed Most Wanted for the first time since I was like 11. It's been extremely nostalgic. Hell yeah. Awesome, Spencer. I'm glad you're having fun. MTG used to be so good. It's lost its identity badly in the last several years. I agree. I mean, I never thought I'd see the day Final Fantasy MTG release. I just didn't think that would be a thing I'd say out of my mouth. Plus, at the end of the day, it's what you want to do. That's all that matters. Yes and no. Yes and no. I think in the YouTube game, once you get a sizable amount of subscribers, you can then start putting the same effort and a passion into something that's more obscure. Of course, I'm talking in general terms. There's probably plenty of channels that did some obscure video and it got 7 million views or something. But it's fine. If you see me playing a game, it's because I want to. I'm never forcing myself. I promised myself I'd never do that. So if you see me doing a game, it's because I want to play it. You pulling out the OG cards was a sight to behold. Never seen those cards in forever. Which, oh yeah, I know. Well, what's cool is like, they're not mine, they're my friends. But I just like the idea that like, those cards get to be used for something, and they were used for a YouTube video. I think that's cool. Like, they had been in his garage since we were kids, since like 2002. Those were in his garage. I only have 500 games in my backlog. I may finish half of those before I die. Yeah, I'll never be able to complete all the games, even I bought on Steam. I'm not exaggerating. I think I have like 490 games on Steam. Campaign for North Africa playthrough when? What game are you referring to? The reason why I'm taking that comment seriously is because I play a lot of Europa Universalis, so that might be a real request. Well, yeah, that's fair. I see what you mean. I know nothing of the creator aspect, but yeah, man, that's good as long as you're not forcing it. Correct. I think I think you guys would be able to tell. I wear everything on my sleeve. My emotions on my sleeve. Everything. You would be able to tell if I hated the game, I wasn't having fun, and if I was phoning it in. You guys would be able to tell. So I never, ever, ever want to do that. I should have listened to that guy. I didn't listen to him. Something about this game that I like is the towns have more personality than they do in the originals. Like they're like these lights right here. The houses aren't all the same. They have like different rooftops, and you know, we saw a lot of this in Diamond and Pearl too, where like they put a lot more textures and personality on buildings. But in Johto, you know, look at the cobblestone. You know what I mean? This isn't in every town. It goes from cobblestone into dirt to kind of show that it's like a small village. It's a small village in nature, you know. It's a small village in the province. It looks more traditional, right? Which was Johto's big thing, is like it's a very traditional province. Jailbroken 3DS can download full ROMs via QR codes on a handy subreddit. They have a clone shop to download all the games. You can get custom themes, emulators, apps. Okay, so how? I want to do that. Everybody has that collection of Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh cards they regret giving away, yeah. I got out of Magic the Gathering twice. And I still remember there's cards that like I knew I would miss them too. And they weren't even like expensive, they were just like memorable. I remember my first rare card was called the Lich Lord of Unks. Oh, I guess I haven't beat the tower yet. Sorry for all that text. Hell no, dude. I want to talk. Eon Kane, I agree about the Fallout one. Final Fantasy MTG was printing money. Yep. That's the thing. It's kind of like when we were talking about Rockstar. No matter, like, when Magic does a thing from a different franchise, immediately that other franchise's fan base goes crazy, which I get. Because I love the Fallout universe. So, yes, I bought some Fallout. I bought all 4 of the Commander decks, okay? I admit it. They're behind me. Cross-pollination. I use that term. I use that term with like content. It's like, I'm going to make Pokemon videos, but I'm like, you know what? I think there's plenty of Pokemon fans my age that also like Zelda. So I'm going to, like, you know, I'll start branching out that way. And then when I stream, I can funnel people that happen to find me on stream to my YouTube channel and vice versa. A little cross-pollination. The only thing for me about the Fallout, or not the Fallout, but the Final Fantasy MTG, is I've only played like one Final Fantasy game. I would like to change that. In fact, I'd love to do another, you know, maybe whenever I'm finished with Pokemon, I'd love to do a whole different, maybe play all the Final Fantasies, I don't know. Yeah, so I see. I can't do that on. I paid $1,000 for this mod of 3DS, so I'm not doing that. It might already be jailbroken. I don't know. Nothing wrong with you bringing in other IPs, but the Final Fantasy said to me was that I feel it was designed for not standard. They made the decision to let it be standard legal after the set was done, so some cards might be powerful, complicated for standard. Yeah, there's only one priority at that company. It's to make money. So, to the detriment, I think, long term of their game, because it's going to be interesting to see how much they can mess with this IP before people just dip. It kind of does seem like Golden Goose, that like you can do whatever you want, and that game just, like, nothing will ever stop it. Zelda is a timeless series, even if I dislike the way the Switch Zeldas operate. Yeah, you and I seem to agree on the Switch Zeldas. It was funny is, again, I like those games. They're kind of, it's hard to see them as Zelda games. It's hard. Yeah, it's weird to explain. I'm not the best with modding stuffs. I try to let other smarter people do that for me. Right. That's why my 3DS costed much more, because they would sell you the mod tools, and then you could mod it yourself. And I was like, or they could mod it for you for, you know, a premium. And I was like, yeah, you're gonna mod that for me. I'm not risking it. And I'm happy. I happily spent that money. Showed up, everything worked great. You found a guide through it for years ago. Ubisoftification of Zelda. The Pokemon games on Switch run horribly, at least for Pokemon games still. To me, there's no excuse. And I love that they can't even, because the Breath of the Wild is more stable than those games, and it's bigger. It has more going on with it. It's optimized better. Now, Nintendo, it's really Nintendo's fault. I don't blame the devs, because have you ever seen when Zelda, or when Breath of the Wild, the Tears of the Kingdom is put on like a Steam Deck? You guys ever see how amazing it looks? No drop frames. Music in Zelda games are normally 6910s, and I'm hearing this atmospheric piano that isn't hitting my ears labio as much as it should. What's up, Final Boom, man? How you doing? Okay, I have to disagree with you there, Eon. I'm not as good as you as explaining things like you just did with music. I'm kind of like a big dumb brute. I just go, I like Thing a lot. I like the Zelda Switch music a lot. My favorite song was the March on Ganon's Castle, I think it's called. It's like it has like the sound effect of like soldiers marching, and the piano is like slowly ascending. It's so sick. SMP, what have you been playing on it? What's up, Love Yourself? How you doing? Well, Love Yourself, did you watch it? My fellow content creator? What'd you think? the H shop is the 3DS preservation store. I actually think that's very important. At this point, it's not even about like piracy. It's like, nah, not really, because a lot of us did already pay for our stuff. You're just not letting us access our own stuff, so. I agree, Eon. I don't like the weapons breaking thing. You watched my Majora 4 or 5 times? Thanks, man. I did. You did great, but I'm a bit biased. Yeah. No, awesome. Thanks, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, I know, you know, you did a video too, so I was like, just curious. Oh, did I get your wall of text? I read the one about the bringing in other IPs. When you said sorry for the wall of text, I don't know if it didn't send. Because I saw you say that part, but I looked up and I didn't see anything then, so I don't know if it sent. My Majora video is old. I was in such a different place mentally when I made it. It's not bad. Twilight Princess or something? I think you should. Okay, I could. I have 4 3DSs. I could fail on 3 homebrews if I really wanted to. Lots of Pokemon games regular have one from each gen and 8 ROM hacks to play through. Also have original Donkey Kong, Super Mario World, etc. Yeah. What's up, Vasileva? Oh my god, Transporter accepted my Gen 2 Celebi alongside my Stadium 2 Gligar. How does that work? Did you use like your own software or something? I went to school with the voice actress who plays Zelda. Maybe I could collab with her. Hold on. I want to be very respectful when I say this. Are you saying the Zelda voice actress for Breath of the Wild? Injected my Gen 2 cart set. Got you. Correct. Patricia Somerset is a friend. Is she British or American? I mean, her last name sounds British. Northern Michigan, if you can believe that. I honestly can't believe that. She's not British. Okay. I want to be as respectful as I possibly can. I'm not talking about her as a person. You know her as a person. I don't. Maybe this isn't being professional of me. I don't love that performance. All due respect, I'm sure she's a nice lady. You're not a minority. I also feel, I love little vindication like that, because like I'm sorry, but like far away, many people do not care for her work on Zelda. I get it. I'll be specific, even though you didn't tell me to elaborate. She does this British thing, and her constant emotion is one of like it's almost like she's on the verge of crying, and there's like, I'd have to hear it again to get into more detail, but yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of it. That's all I'll say. I want to be respectful. She does many things. Rainbow Six, Assassin's Creed. Hell yeah. Do you think she'd do a video with you? Voice director sleeping on the wheel as usual. So when I heard the Japanese voice actress, also I don't know if it was the Portuguese or the Spanish voice actress, great. It's funny because I don't even need to know what she's saying, but I can just hear the performance and I'm like, oh, that's so good right there. That's kind of like too. Do you guys know Yang Ya? He did the voice acting for Kazuma Kiryu. Don't love it. I don't mind him as a person. I just don't love that performance. That'd be cool. Love yourself. Yeah, Skitty's video talks more on the voice acting being booty. Everyone hated him being that role. He would hide the comments on Twitter. What? I'm gonna faint. Well, I have 8 potions. I think I'll be alright. I've been playing Breath of the Wild with the Japanese voice lately, just to compare. It fits well since it's almost anime style. Yeah. Hold on, when you love yourself, when you switch it to Japanese, hold on. Can you really change it to Japanese, but the text will be in English? Gotta go. Good chatting. I will soon. Yeah, sorry I didn't get your thing, Ron. Appreciate it, though. Correct? Oh, I'm doing that next time I play. That's so sick. I'm doing that. Yeah, I've heard I think I listened to the Spanish and Japanese voice actress. Awesome. I'm gonna die. The voice for Gohan mentioned something about numbers being more important than skill sometimes. Then he said that Young fit the bill to me. Oh, wait, do you think... What, just that by him being on the game, it would mean more people would buy it or something? Xenoblade 2 dub has good VAs, but terrible voice direction. Roost is great. Putting Roost on Pidgeotto was brutal. Metrics are more important than being established VA. Sometimes, yeah, that sucks. I wish it wasn't like that. Matt Mercer, remind me what he did. Who's the voice actor from, I hope this isn't literally who I'm talking about, or who you're talking about. Who did Fire Emblem? I forget which character, but then he also sang, he's Ganon, okay. He also sang in a Fire Emblem song, like as a cover, and it was so good. Like he did the I think it was either Italian or Latin. It's so sick. Mareep. Oh yeah. You know what? We're gonna do Mareep just because this was such a... We're gonna call it Mareep Redemption. Because it wasn't in Crystal. And because Heart Gold Soul Silver is basically an amalgamation of the 3 games in one, I think that'll be a fine talking point. You could talk about Crystal in this video. It makes sense, because they took the storyline from Crystal and put it here. Have you ever done a Nuzlocke on stream? I'm considering doing one. I haven't, but I also think it would be a good idea too. Chat's been asking for it. My chat hasn't been, so maybe not, but I'd like to, because eventually I'm going to run out of Pokemon content. Or like, the format I'm doing with Pokemon videos, I'm going to run out eventually. I could find a way to like talk about different aspects or like something. I could find a different way, but I've been interested in Nuzlocke, but I'll do it in my style. So like, I'll just say up front, I'm not good at the game as far as like skill goes, right? I think it would be interesting to play them as is, not do any like randomizers or anything like that. The appeal for somebody watching up front would be, it's just for entertainment. We're just here to have fun. I'm not Pokechow, or whatever his name is, Pichow. But I'd be interested in it, and I have a buddy IRL who might hop on stream and help me, because he just does them casually like all the time. He said so. You're no Pokemon master either. Yeah, I'm not. So I think that'd be fun. I think I'd find a way to edit it in a funny way. Yeah, I have some ideas. No Mareep and Crystal obsessed me to that day. My Crystal video, the number one consistently talked about thing is the no justice for Mareep, and it's funny, I didn't mention it in the video, which I should have. It's annoying, not in retrospect. At the time, I was going to put it in that video. I didn't think anybody cared. You have to know that, like, I am so isolated when I do these videos because like I get weirdly competitive and I don't want to watch anybody else's things. In fact, I only watched Love Yourself's Majora's Mask video after I made mine because I don't want to be influenced by anything. And then so the Mareep thing, I remember thinking that when I replayed it for the video, but I go, who would care about that? Only to come find out that's like a meme. Like, of course people know about that. Is there no Mareep and Crystal? That is super sucks. Ampharos is absurdly good. Right. There's no Mareep and Crystal, which is crazy. A lot of the decisions they made back in the old Gen 2 were like wild. I mean, some of the replacements they did made their roster challenges objectively worse. Like putting some new Gen 2 Pokemon in the post game in Kanto. It's like, just, hey man, put as much Gen 2 Pokemon in Johto. Like, I don't know. It'd be interesting to get their perspective on design. What they were like, why they wanted to do that. I'm sure the reason was like, hey, we want you to discover Gen 2 Pokemon throughout the journey. But it's like, by the time you get to Kanto, it's kind of like, it would almost be like the Gen 1 Pokemon are now fun to discover because you've had such a break from them. No justice for me. Yeah, Final Blue. I'm thinking I'll do Pokemon Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Platinum, and then I'll do Sacred Cards. My favorite Gen 2 Pokemon is Heracross. What about you guys? Houndour only being available in post game was a real head scratcher. Yeah, one of the fun things about playing, you guys might remember better than I do, but either my Coliseum video or my Coliseum 2 video, you get a Houndour, or you get a Houndour like really early in game, and I was like, this was so cool for me because I never got to like have it early on in a Pokemon game. No Mareep was what always made me soft scum. For Pichu from the Odd Egg, yeah. Murkrow, Umbreon, yeah. Bayleaf, okay. Umbreon, yeah, Wes, Umbreon is pretty sick. I like the Bayleaf call. I've never had an issue with the Chikorita's line as far as design goes. I do know what people are talking about when they say its moves and its stats are terrible though. Houndour was go to design, Wooper 2. I like simplistic designs. That's why I, again, can't wait to play Gen 5 because I can't wait to defend Trubbish and Vanillite. I love Trubbish, dude. I love Lantern, but it gets no merchandise. I agree too. This is cringe, but maybe it's not cringe. I don't know. When I was a kid, I used to call Lantern Dragon Slayer because I was having a really tough time beating Lance as a kid. Just kind of like, I kept losing, you know, I wasn't safe scumming. I kept losing to Lance. And I was like, okay, I need my team to get better. So for whatever reason, I caught I don't know how to say it. Sinchao? Evolved it into Lantern. And it absolutely slaughtered Lance. Oh, he was disgusting. I taught him Ice Beam. It had Thunder Wave, Surf, Ice Beam, and something else. And I renamed him Dragon Slayer because he went in there and just like, I think he just soloed Lance by that point. It was crazy. You ever have those memories? Maybe that happens to you to this day as an adult, but like the ones when you're a kid, because you know, you make it harder for yourself by your lack of understanding and knowledge. But like moments like that for me, that's why I think a Nuzlocke would be great because it'll be that form. It'll be harder. And I think I could recreate those experiences as an adult. But as a kid, it felt like a Nuzlocke in a different way, in an easier way. And I still remember beating Lance with the Lantern. I was like losing my mind. I'm like, this is the greatest Pokemon ever made. Gen 5 is crazy. It has some of the best and worst mons to me. What are the ones you dislike about Gen 5? I love Gen 5. I have a few I don't like though. I love simple designs. That's why Lapras is my all-time favorite. I love simple designs too. In fact, I think there's so many now that kind of get like a little bit crazy. like a lot of the legendaries today, if you look at like Mew Mewtwo versus our Zapdos, Articuno, and Moltres, look at those designs compared to the ones nowadays. It's like there's so much going on nowadays. It's you know, in an office space where they're talking, the worker at Chili is talking about flair. You gotta wear your flair. There's so much flair on legendaries today. Like there's just so much going on. Why do you gotta have so much going on? I straight up thought Vanillite was a troll design when I saw it. I was like, there's no way this is real. Dude, it's cool. Litwick is sick. Watchog is perhaps my most loathed of all time. Special place in my heart for it because the pre-evolved form of that, I got a shiny of it. Random full odd shiny when I played that game. Victory Bell is one of that saved my ass and became a favorite. Having chosen Charmander, I get it. Yeah. Victory Bell's a great one. I think I did that one time, like, with a Gloom, because I thought Oddish looked so pathetic and not cool. And then I caught one for Misty. And obviously, it worked out great. And then for Lieutenant Surge, it's got resistance to electric, so... Oh wow, I don't even have a Thundershock yet. I like how basic the Gen 2 final Evos look and compared it to the Gen 9 Evos, right? Pokemon abilities are absolutely ridiculous nowadays. The new ones do at least 3 or 4 things at once, yeah. In Crystal as a kid, I used to the Odd Egg, Tyrogue, into Hitmonchan with Dizzy Punch, and then the 3 elemental punches to solo the game. I played that a lot back then, only using one Pokemon to win. I was never that kid growing up, and I used to have little rivalries with kids like you. Because kids like my cousin was like that. My cousin only ever used one Pokemon. I remember he used to talk so much shit because like he'd get Charmander in Pokemon Red, he'd beat it with one Pokemon, and I'd be like, oh man, like so-and-so just beat me in the Elite Four. He's like, I didn't have any trouble with that. I'm like, you only did one Pokemon. That's all you need. Whatever, dude. You don't get it. Level 9 is Thundershock? Jeez. Ogrepon is the worst example. I don't like its design either. Oddish is wild. My man goes from a weird blue onion to Death Bloom Flower. Yeah. When I saw a Turnip test, I thought it was fake. Still baffled by how they let that through. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the designs in recent years are... There's a cute early designs in Gen 8 I like. Like, I like the sheep. I like the bird. The sheep and the bird in Gen 9 are cool. I'm talking about like the... You know, the Oddish... Or not the Oddish, but like the rodent Pokemon clone and the bird clone that every gen has. Always played like that growing up, yeah. Even as a kid, I always like, you know, I was influenced by the show a lot. So like I wanted to have more than one Pokemon. It was the one thing I was kind of in retrospect I'm proud of. Because in other ways I used to cheese games all the time, but like that I really wanted to like win with multiple Pokemon. Tinkaton is my Gen 9 design. You like it or don't like it? Little pink gremlin with a giant hammer. Yeah, I was gonna say I like it. And I was just gripping about this on stream yesterday. How the starters went from just being elemental animals to having jobs. Like, bro, my water duck doesn't need to be a dancer. Yeah. Oh my god, I hate the starters in 9, dude. Oh god. And you're right, because like the starters in 8 are like that too. Because isn't the starter in 8, he's the grass one's like a drummer. The other one is a soccer player. And what is the water one? What job does it have? The one thing I'll give if we're just going to live in a world where your Pokemon has a job or an athletic profession, what I will say is I like the soccer reference because it was the game like in the British Isles. And I like a signature move involving like kicking up a fireball. That's pretty cool. If we're going to say that we have to have Pokemon designed like that now, I'm saying I like that one. I wonder if you could do a challenge run team of all basic bird mons or the basic rat weasel. I'm sure you could. If there's one thing I learned from J-Rose, you could make challenge videos on like anything. And like, I always thought people would be in the comments like, this is so easy. Those videos get tons of views. So that's why I'm like, I'm optimistic if I do like a Nuzlocke one day. I'm optimistic that like, if I just say up front, like, hey, I'm not like I don't do this for a living. I'm not amazingly good at the game. This is just for entertainment. I think I won't get as much like pushback on the comments like, oh, this was so easy. For me, it won't be easy. For a fact, my Nuzlocks will be entertaining though. Like, we're going to lose some Pokemon. The water type is Bond, James Bond. That's really stupid. I get what they're doing because it's British, but that's really dumb. The Ghostfire Crocodile. Okay, I do like that one. I guess I don't like its starting form though. Design-wise, I don't like it. Kind of looks like it would be like an enemy in Mario. No, what is that? Love yourself. Thank you, Vass. I agree, man. That's what yeah, I'm gonna be somewhat strategic in what games I play, but other than that, like, I am playing for me and having fun. I really am. And you guys make streaming the games like really fun too. Like, basically, I don't know if I'm gonna like finish the game, but I just need footage for the editing process. But you guys make it like really fun. I could be doing this off stream right now, bored out of my mind. Why bored? Because I just played this 2 months ago, fully through Soul Silver. Like, I wasn't thinking strategically. Every time I go to bed, I usually have something that I want to do before I sleep. And I decided instead of a book or a manga, it was Soul Silver. And I should not have done that because I was already making content. I should have just not done that and waited for the video. I like Meow Masarda. If I open a tab right now and Google it, fine. What is it? Mariomon. Oh, okay. Okay, this is cool. Okay, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. If our starters need to have jobs now, I can't wait for the overworked tax accountant starter. Taxachu. Dude, we better get Sonichu before we get Taxachu. Gotta sign off. I had you on getting some gardening done, but now it's time to make dinner. Awesome, Toad. Appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out. Hope to see you again. Not Sonichu? I went on a walk with my girlfriend at the park with her dog, and there was a group of people playing Pokemon Go. And for a split second, this guy was wearing this medallion. For a split second, I thought it was like a replica Sonichu medallion. And I was, because to me, that's like a really funny reference.
And I feel like that's not the Chris Chan community. I don't know if it's, I don't know, it seems like it'd be a small community, but I was gonna say something, but it wasn't. The medallion. Only if Chris Chan was as a player. Taxiju has used audit. It was super effective against all content creators who are technically independent contractors, right? Not if you're probably gonna make less than like 17,000 this year, then I'm not gonna get taxed at all. Well, actually, I'll get a return because Love Yourself, I think AdSense wise, we are automatically set up to pay any dues, right? Chris is added on my main 2DS XL. How? Why did these games balance the availability of fire types so poorly? I don't know, dude. I don't know. It was a problem for a long time. You know what I really gotta give the later, maybe specifically Scarlet and Violet. I just don't remember much of Sword and Shield, so you guys will have to like correct me. But what I do like about Scarlet and Violet is for a long time I've been like, man, I wish I could have such and such on my team. But this doesn't show up till the 7th gym, but by that time the game's pretty much over. Scarlet Violet, you can go around the entire map and catch whatever you want and have it on your team immediately. I do like that. I made a whole dragon team one time. It was actually really fun. I don't believe AdSense revenue is taxed. It's complicated for me because I also run a merch store. I owed $17 in taxes this year. I believe AdSense does auto. I could be wrong, but I feel like I filled out a thing that was basically like an acknowledgement that they would send, or that you could like turn it off or something, but they'd be sending my tax federally, which is fine because I won't make enough this year to owe anything. I always traded with myself. I wanted to use Pokemon that couldn't be caught later. Right, but Retro, the issue that you run into there is that if you over level, they'll stop listening to you. Why does Game Freak love Charizard but hate Fire types so much? Because they hit it out of the park with the first one. You don't need any more after that. Because it's fun. Oh, you know what we should do? I need to find a way to get all the DLCs or mystery gifts on here so I can do all the events. There's a YouTube video that explains it. I probably have to do that off stream because I don't think that'd be fun for a viewer. Don't talk about the Haunter trade. It's still too soon. Give me like 2 more videos and that should be enough time away from what happened in that game. That was a pure experience, by the way. Like, I know that had been known and was a meme for a long time, but again, I wasn't playing Pokemon at the time. I genuinely was like, oh wow, she's gonna trade me a Haunter and I'll get I'll get a Gengar. That's actually pretty cool. Arceus events, please. Yeah, all of them. The one I'm most interested in that never... Don't ask me what I was doing at the time because I have no excuse to avoid this, or not avoid it, but I never did the silver stuff with like Giovanni. What do you mean, War Criminal? Yeah, it was funny because that sat for so long. Like, I don't know who said it, but somebody was like, "Oh, you're about to meet the War Criminal," and it was probably like 20 minutes before it happened. I was like, "What are they talking about?" The Celebi event. I want to do all of them. Celebi event. Which games had the shiny roaming Pokemon? Was it this one or Gen 5? Because I think it was like you could get the shiny roaming trio in an event in this one, and then you could trade it to Gen 5 for something with Zoroark or something like that. You did? Okay. I did those DNS exploits on Soul Silver Shiny Dogs. Shiny, yes, yeah, this one. So, Retro, when did you do that last? And was it? It wasn't very hard, was it? It was in Gen 4. Got him at GameStop, traded Gen 5. Nice. I remember I went to GameStop one time for an event, and I don't think it was for those. The thing was, even back then, I didn't get a car till after high school. So I still couldn't, like, and I didn't live near a GameStop. I live in a small town. DNS exploits very easy. Sick. Awesome. And no, it's easy. There's a video that explains it very well. Retro, if you don't mind, could you send me the video? Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. My roommate, she gave me, or to borrow. She let me borrow one of them on DS so I could play it just like I'm playing this. But she wants me to play the GBA version too. Thank you, Wes. Wes, I saw, I didn't know this was in the rumor mill, but I guess De Bruyne was like in the rumor mill to join an MLS team, which I will say, I didn't know he was 30. I didn't realize he was 33, but I still don't think he's young enough for the old enough for the MLS. MLS is like, we'll get the European stars around, you know, age 40. By the way, who said Mareep learned Thundershock at 9? I picked up the shiny Eternus, Zacian, and Zenta from GameStop towards the end of Sword and Shield. Surprised they still had in-person. I didn't realize they still had in-person events. I thought that was long done. I thought that was... This nature is killer, by the way. High special attack, lower speed. This Mareep is actually sick. I should have nicknamed it too. To one of you guys. Level 10. Sure. Uh-huh. Let's see about... Yeah, level 10. Did you... where'd you post that, Retro? Marie, I just saw your Chris. How did you get it? I'm so jealous of you. How'd you get Christine? Oh, I'm so jealous. I got multiple shiny Solgaleo and Lunala, so many people missed that event. Which event was that? I don't think it did, Retro. Are you in Discord? I think he'll end up going to Saudi, but MLS isn't off the table. The same article that says he wasn't going to MLS says it claims that he's in deep talks with Napoli. You spoke with Chris back in 2009? Oh my god! So were you... Okay, interview time. So are you from, like, the Virginia area? and I believe, if I'm correct, 2009, wasn't he on a hiatus? Like he like left the internet for like a good year or two? Or was 2009 like right in the thick of it? Like, is that Liquid Chris Saga? You noob! Oh my god! Arceus has blessed me. Within my community is... Oh my god. Oh, this is awesome. You knew Vivian. And this is, this was Pickle Incidents, Vivian, correct? Chat logs are in my old hard drive. I'll see if I can save. Vivian, or not Vivian. I called you Vivian. Marie, please. I'm generous for all the awesome stuff you show in Discord. I love the stuff you share. I did not know this about you. This is bigger. You don't realize. This is huge. It's huge. It's huge. Oh my gosh. So were you from Virginia? And how did this, can you just tell me the day you met Chris? I'm sorry, chat. I'm a bit of a Christorian myself, so this stuff fascinates me. I just got my PS3 out of storage. To play what? On your Razor? Dude, I had a Razor. You put it in Discord? You're awesome, Virtual. Thank you. Let me check. Awesome. Thank you. You've been on 4chan since 2005. I never got into 4chan. My buddy Drew was big into 4chan, so he would my buddy Drew was like a tribal shaman. He would tell me of the funny stuff going on 4chan. But he would disseminate it to me. That's also how I heard about Eve Online. What is V? That also was how I heard about Eve Online. I want to say, does anybody watch I think his name, does anybody watch Down the Rabbit Hole on YouTube? Surfboard Near or Metal Gear Solid 4 is sick. Remember when they added General Sook? Watching Livid turn into a Chris Story channel right before our eyes, yeah. I'll never beat Gino, but had Gino not existed, I would have done it. I appreciate you, Retro. Thank you, man. I saw the link, by the way. Oh, video games? Okay. Wow. Another, I'm sorry to be gendered on you, but another fascinating thing is that gamer girl which is already a niche, Chris, another niche, 4chan even further. You might be one of like 4 women such as yourself. Leprechauns might be more abundant than you. Infamous 2 and Uncharted 1. Which Infamous was in Seattle? Because I liked that one. I wonder why. Well, Quick is still Pokemon related, so it's not off topic. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Livid retro take on Chris Chan. I don't think I could do a video better than what's already been made. And I'm a prime directive with Chris. I'm not an interventionist. Just observe, you know? Somebody, it might have been Eon or somebody was warning me not to do videos on lolcows because their communities are like crazy and they get territorial, and I do not want to. It's not important enough to me to speak on something and have to deal with stuff like that, so I'm like, meh. The one I had in my head was like I wanted to do a retro react to
Low Tier God. And that match he had where the little short gentleman told him to he mentioned a phallic act when he lost. You warned me of that, yeah. I think you're probably right. And what not only did was your what you said timely, but also I watched, I think, a June the King video on DSP, and I got to see how lolcows and DSPs, like, they're just as sad as he is in many ways. It's really strange. Viscount should go to that match. Yeah, is Viscount still around? Because I've never been into fighting games in general, and not certainly not the communities. What's up, Mia? Uh-oh. Is this a bot? JFS and Now have been my favorite cows this past year. Who are they? Marie, if you're not going to tell, you better say in Discord the story, how you met him. I want to know everything. By the way, Second Son is the PS4 infamous set in Seattle. Okay, yeah, that one's sick. I liked what they did with the PS4 like controller. By the way, if you watched my Don Matrick video, I did get a PS4, and what I liked about the infamous Second Son was the way that they use the PS4 controller. Like, there's a part where like you breathe onto the controller and it did something. It had all these things you could do with the controller that were pretty sweet. King Cobra and his ex. Give me a little baby synopsis of, like, what did King Cobra do? Mia, did you take the, did you ever take the seasoning from Red Robin? Is that one crime we all commit? Is taking Red Robin seasoning? The touchpad on the PlayStation controller is pointless. I can't speak on it, because I only ever played that game with it. Like, using all of its features. King Cobra is just lazy alcoholic in Wyoming. What is he like? Is this person like a streamer or something? I go there sometimes. Yes! Now is where the fun is at. This is the X. Viscount still enjoying Marvel 3 occasionally. That's awesome. Good for Viscount. Have you... is anybody into speedrunners? Yes. Whatever happened? There was a this person was huge. They used to speedrun Ocarina of Time way back in the day. They were like on like one of the first GDQs. Everyone bitching about the current state of Tekken 8. Explain it to a layman like me. What's the drama with Tekken 8? I like you guys just I liken this to both with what Marie and Eon and everybody else talking about. I liken this to, like, I'm a caveman and you guys are in an advanced civilization that found me, and you guys get to explain a bunch of stuff to me. This is fun. I don't think I'll ever try speedrunning because I don't want my brain to hurt from it. I used to think I wanted to speedrun stuff, but I like exactly what I'm doing right now. I like everything about what I'm doing right now. I watched enough ZFG back in the day that I considered trying Ocarina of Time speedrunning, but it's one of those things, just like StarCraft 1 professional gaming, where like I just have no interest in doing it myself, but I like watching it, if that makes sense. And somebody brought up the comparison with like sports. You know, just because you watch soccer or football doesn't mean you want to play yourself. The best way to explain Tekken 8 is imagine the developers say they're listening when the damage offensive is oppressive in a way that ruins the game, and they make it worse. Like the precise things that have to happen is already enough torture my brain. Yeah. I will take some tactics from speedrunning sometimes. Like when I was playing Majora's Mask, I was like walking backwards at times and doing some other stuff I found from speedrunning. Oh, it's at the Poogie Mart, my bad. Well, it's hard to do. I mean, I have a lot of respect for speedrunners. I'll just enjoy Summoning Salt's video when it drops, yeah. I like Summoning Salt too. I might, today after stream, I might just rewatch Down the Rabbit Hole EVE Online, dude. I love, I think his name is Frederick Knudsen or something. I like that guy's channel a lot. You're playing Soul Silver on emulator on your phone, nice. What's your starter? I already talked to a guy with glasses. Totodile, nice, me too. Oh, this guy with glasses, my bad. Did you remember to get your Primo eggs? Which one of those? Oh no, I haven't done that. The reason why is, wouldn't I have to do the DNS things right now? The DNS things are, I don't want to do it on stream just because I think there'd be too much going on. I want to be paying attention to chat, and I think I'd have to watch another video. I don't want to do all that on stream. But Vass, I will off stream tonight. I think I will make sure I get the events ready, so maybe like if I stream tomorrow, we can do the event, a whole stream for just the big events or something. I don't need internet. How do you do it? You just need your trainer ID? Well, you know what? Let's do it. That can be... Marie, when you said is that what they're called? Promo eggs? Or what are they called? This is another talking point I could add. I'm learning something new. There's a special phrase you tell the man in the Pokemon Center, it's based on your trainer ID. Well, if I give it to you, will you know what to do with it? Two 6658. What's up, Perennial? Hey, Ben Perennial. I can't copy that on... Oh, can I do it with... You might need to put it in the Discord. Oh, never mind. That worked. Wow, that worked. Sweet. Thank you, Marie. I'm going to use this link myself to see if it works at first. 26658. So Heart Gold, Soul Silver, English 26658. Calculate. So in heart, I say illuminate, quick feet, school, diet. Does that sound right? This is cool. I've never done this before. So what was why is it done this way? Who was this for back in the day? Like, who would have known to do this? The fuck? What did I do wrong? Oh, I got the wallpaper. How do I get the... Oh! Okay. So... So I've already got the Mareep. Why would they do an egg for Mareep and Wooper? And again, I want to know, like, from a design standpoint, why do they do it like this? Okay. I mean, that's a fine answer. I'm just curious. Maybe there's theories. Because, like, my thing is, like, who is supposed to know how to do this without a calculator? Dislike solar power? That's funny. This guy doesn't like solar. Okay.
I got you. Okay. Cool. Well, thank you. Now we got Slugma. It's been a thing since Emerald. What do you mean with the eggs? I know you've been able to like say things like phrases, but were you always given rewards like this? I should have killed that thing. The wallpapers, eggs are only hot cross the silver. Okay. Primo, his character gave out wallpapers in Gen 3 and Dumb Pro Platinum. I have no clue. Would have been nice for the video. It's always like the thought I have when I'm making the video is like, do I appeal to just a raw like experience, or like how much stuff do I look up about these games that I may have not myself participated in, and should I mention it or not? By the way, this video I think I'm gonna do just like kind of like the Emerald video, kind of like the Fire Red Leaf Green video, you know, just focusing on really the changes. I'm not gonna like reintroduce everything, you know. Can record you putting a Pokewalker on one of your cats rather than letting them get your steps for you. It's not your fault. I'm just in too deep. I've been doing this for so long. Like the calling function in XD Coliseum. It's absurd what information is hidden. It's all good. You know, it's cool though, because like then it helps me make the video. So all that knowledge you've got can be used somewhere. Marie, I just read what you sent. That dude, I can't believe you. Oh my god, this is so cool. I'm so jealous. I'm blushing. I'm so jealous you got to. You're like entrenched in history. I use a rubber band on my table fan to get my watts on Pokewalker. So what do you do you transfer everything up to home? Because you Marie, you seem to like play a lot of old stuff. Do you eventually like do a bunch of stuff in the old generations, send your stuff up, or do you like live in the old generations? Because I have a thing I was gonna do. I'm not gonna do it anymore. But when I started making content, I realized like, I'm gonna play. I have to play everything. But I was so mad that Nintendo was gonna shut down Bank that I was like, you know what? I'm never gonna let them screw me over again. I'm only gonna play from Gen 3 to Gen 5 because all the remakes of Gen 1 and 2 are in there, and they can't stop you from transferring within those generations. You don't need their help. And Gen 5, I think, would have been a great send-off too. Sorry, I'm back. I got a sugar-free Red Bull and some jerky sticks as a snack. Mostly live in the old generations. I'm running 8 jacked 3DS on top of my physical copies. Oh, hacked. How's it going, Livid? Been in a minute since I caught a stream. Perennial, it's going great. Welcome back, friend. Was 16 with a car when Crystal came out, so I was able to travel for events. Preservation is where my interest is. That's pretty cool. You prefer sugar-free Red Bull too? I only drink sugar-free sodas and drinks. Sometimes I feel a little bit sexy and I'll grab a real one, but very, very rarely. I'm already big as it is. If I added real energy drinks, I'd be screwed. Welcome back, Stindl. Yeah, we're gonna get through the first cave. I think we'll probably get through 2 gyms, maybe more. Who knows? You're more on Monster Ultra. I like the white monsters. Man, I'm starting to think you and I are separated at birth or something. I swear I talked about energy drinks for 20 minutes on stream yesterday. Yeah, I know. Or it's you're a veteran too, right? The amount of like veterans I've met with same gaming, drink, food similarities is wild. There's like 40 of us that were separated at birth, and then all, by the way, all happen to find each other too. No, Eon, I understand. Had I never played Generation 2, I would have liked the soundtrack. I still like it. I just prefer the old chiptune stuff. And I'm sure Marie will know. Isn't the... I know there's a GBA player in the game, but isn't like every time you fly, it resets, like you have to turn it back on again? I didn't like that. I wish if you just turned it on, it stayed on. By the way, I haven't asked this before, but do you follow any sports? Yeah, I follow American football. Wes, who's British, has been getting me back into soccer just by talking about it. So I've been watching a lot of soccer again, mostly European soccer. I like MMA. You're into the NBA playoffs? I've been more into this NBA playoffs than any other time in my life ever. The Seattle Supersonics were taken away from my city. So if you don't have like a local sports team, like MMA is the only exception. If you don't have like a local sports team around me, I don't really watch the sport because I like to support, like I like to be part of the sport sometimes and go to games. So when the NBA left Seattle, I was like, I wasn't really interested in the NBA. This playoffs has been like really fun to watch. My friend from my former job, he's a big Knicks fan. And I was already well aware of the Knicks and Pacers like stuff from the 90s, so it's been cool kind of seeing some like familiar beats like with the choking and the buzzer beaters and stuff. It's been cool. Yeah, Perennial. The commissioner says, I guess there was something that just happened recently where now the path to expansion to both. He says the number 2 cities that will get a team eventually are Seattle and Las Vegas, which makes a lot of sense. There is like, it's hard to call Portland like a jewel of the Pacific Northwest. Seattle or Vancouver, BC are like the cities of the Pacific Northwest. So it's crazy that we don't have a basketball team. Sorry, I just don't count the Trailblazers. So when Seattle gets a team, that'll be a great day. And then Las Vegas has been getting, I mean, just everything. Football teams, baseball teams, a women's basketball team. Oh, they have a hockey team that like won, did they win the championship or they went to like the final or something? Indiana has been on fire these last couple of games, yep. Yeah, I know I've talked about basically soccer and MMA more than any other sport on stream. Series against the Knicks has been really entertaining. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I've been seeing like people. I think like Mark Cuban had to come out and because I think he's still like a minority owner now. He used to be a majority owner, but I think he only owns like a small bit of the team. I think he had to come out and like, it's not true. This team isn't going anywhere and all this stuff. I don't like the name and I don't like the logo. I'm glad we have a team though. I either wanted the old Metropolitans. Or I wanted what was it?
There was a name everybody liked. Seattle Totems. That's what it was. Everybody likes Seattle Totems. The Totems would have embraced our state's Native American history. It looks badass. Native American art in the Pacific Northwest is fucking sweet. It would have looked great. Like Kraken, not only are they're like mythical, which is fine because like there's plenty of examples of like mythical things being, you know, like dragons or something being on logos, but then aren't Kraken, that's like an Atlantic and Mediterranean myth, less so like the Pacific Ocean, right? Not with what happens with the Redskins Indian, fair enough. No, you're right, yeah. Well, I think it's like the Indians I understood because that logo was pretty crazy. The Redskins I understand less because my thing is always intent. Like, what was the intent, right? They didn't make their logo and their team name the Redskins because they don't like natives. To me, it was like paying homage, you know? And it's funny because I feel like in an alternate universe, somebody who would be advocating for like Native American representation would be like, you know, they should make, not only should there be Native American representation, let's put it in the capital. And like that existed. Like you already had that. So you took away Native representation, which is crazy. What's crazier is like I've seen videos where they talked like 7 different tribes all across America, and they were all like, no, it doesn't offend us, and it's cool that they had it, and they should bring it back. And it's like, well, you're not like rich and white, and that's I guess the opinion that mattered. Not really them at all, not the natives at all. So whatever. They need to dub more movies in Native American languages that are not Star Wars. What is that a reference to? Why'd you get put in timeout? Would you describe what you said? Because I don't think I have any like restrictions on my. There might be something auto. Oh, you for saying Redskins? That is so ridiculous. Oh my god. Oh, that's funny, dude. Oh, Twitch. Oh my gosh, that's so silly. Whatever. They honor the local tribes every year. That's with all of the sports teams named after Native Americans. They all did something like that. There's like, again, I go back to intent. Was the intent to mock them or belittle them? No. Was it paying homage? Yes. So if the intent is like good, I don't see what the whatever. There's appropriate censorship, then there's whatever the hell that was. Yeah. Well, of course, like, you know, hard N-bombs, I would like, that's no place, right? But yeah, that's ridiculous. Very stupid. Girl, shake that Flaffy Taffy. Oh, that's funny.
It's cool that by trainer design, I know what they're going to have. Like this guy, dude, I know he's got some rock and ground type. Come on. Someone protesting the Indians' name change made a meme of the old logo, lightened the color, and put a Cleveland Caucasians. That is funny. That's funny. There is already a parallel though, like the Minnesota Vikings, white guy with blonde hair. It's like, it's, again, are they mocking Vikings? No. The Cleveland Caucasians is that's very funny though. My Onyx is sworn enemy whenever I make cynical. Wooper is probably the antidote there, right? I asked earlier, did you guys tell me your favorite Gen 2 Pokemon? How about this? Favorite 2 Gen Pokemon, but at the same time, least favorite Gen 2 Pokemon. Go. I'll say my least. Dunsparce. Uncle used to dress like a Viking at the local high school football games and blow a horn at every time the team scored. That's cool. Well, hold on. Sunflora, the lead. Wow, 2 answers on Sunflora. Why? Design, or it's not good, or what? There's a guy that graduated a local high school in like 74. This guy lives in the past because he made his whole like truck. It's like class of 74, blah, blah, blah. Go such and such team. It's not a town I'm from, but I see whenever I go to this town, I see his truck everywhere. And it's like, he obviously, he's very stoked that he went to this high school and graduated that year. But it was like the class of 74 or something. But it's wild. It's like his entire truck is just like, yeah, graduated in class 74. Okay, I mean. Handar or Wooper, least Kingdra, Fuckler. Love the design, hate the stats and move pool. It just, stats in Pokemon has always been a tricky thing because I think like base stats. I don't know. Maybe I'm not too informed on it, right? But like base stats means isn't that like an objective way to see if a Pokemon's good or not? And isn't that kind of restrictive because if you wanted to play competitively and you wanted to try something new, you can't get around like the base stats being bad, right? Which kind of sucks. My family are massive football fans, especially Ohio State. That's a good team. College football in Washington State is terrible. I'm being harsh. Like my team would be University of Washington, the Huskies, right? We went to a few college playoffs, but I lived in the South for 4 years. The SEC and the league that Ohio State and Michigan play in, like there are different tiers to this game. We're isolated in the Pacific, and we beat up on all the teams on the West Coast. And then our fans think that we're going to go and beat these SEC teams or Ohio State or Michigan. It's like, you're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. Every time we've gone to playoff, I've been like, it's easy money. I bet against people in my home state, like my neighbors or something. Like, I'll put money on Ohio State. I'll put money on Alabama. They're going to kick our ass. They're like, no, they're not, dude. All right. Easy money, dude. Favorite is Scizor. Least favorite, I don't know, Miltank. Okay, Stantler, I've always been... So I like simplistic designs, but I'm also like, if you're too close to the actual thing, I don't like it. And Stantler is too close to the actual thing. It's basically like a normal... It's like a buck with anime eyes. That's about it. Miltank is literally just a cow. It's got some personality. It walks on two legs, right? Most of the time? Like it stands upright? Love yourself. What is the current video in production for you right now? The stats don't support what Sunflora is meant to do. Same curse as Meganium. Vast, do you play competitive at all? Or do you just like collecting and stuff? Deerling Sawsbuck is much better deer design. And of course, we got Xerneas. I like Xerneas and Yveltal. I thought a lot more people would dislike Pineco. I like Pineco. I think it's cool. As a Texan fan, I'm obligated to love Tauros. This is unexpected. So you... Okay, you didn't live in the VA area. You're from Texas, correct? Yeah, Marie, you have the farm. And when you say Texan, you mean the football team? Favorite is Scizor, least is Corsola. Yeah, as a kid, I always thought, I was like, oh, is Corsola like Divergent Evolution from a Chansey? Do you know what I mean? I have 5 videos written, but none in editing phase right now. I'm working on a children's book of all things. Cool, man. Wow, 5 scripts written. So, how... Do you ever do word count on your scripts to see like how to like gauge how long that'd be? Like for me, I've gotten it to where basically like if I've got, I might be wrong on this. I'd have to look at an old script, but if I've got between like 5,000 and 8,000 words, I think that's like a 15 to 20 minute video. Oh, you never got into sports? Psh. I should have known that was a long shot. I'll also rehearse and time myself to get an idea. That's something I could do more. In the MM video, I'm a little bit, you can hear when it's like a different, I recorded it at a different time because I was making that video as I went. Nobody said anything in the comments yet, and I think like, who cares? Like, okay, my voice sounds a little bit different. Like, the thing I try to do when I combat that is like, I'll fade into the next section. Like when I record myself, I finish a section. So like, I'll record a section, finish it, and I just like fade in the next section. So it's like, yeah, it might be a little bit jarring at first, but like when I was watching myself, my own video, I was trying to put myself in the place of a viewer. I'm like, yeah, you notice it changes, but then like, the 3 sentences in, I'm already used to the new, like, sound. Not noticeable at all. You did really well. Good, our own critics. Yeah, thank you, first of all. But secondly, you're right. I'm exactly the same. Of course, we're, like, super critical of our own stuff. It's, you know what I do to test myself? Is, like, I'll watch one of your videos, or I'll watch somebody else's video, and I'll try to put the same standard I do on myself onto another creator. And I always tell myself, like, I don't actually care about this, like, in a positive sense. Like, the stuff I'm stressing about in my own video, I do not care about when I watch somebody else's video. I think you're being harsh on yourself. I think you're being too harsh on yourself. I think you speak from the hat. You don't get 60,000 subs on accident. Modulars are my gold standard. Who is that? Is he the one with the his videos start with like that old guy looking at the computer? Is that him? Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's good. I have to guess sometimes though, because I ironically I don't watch many creators in my space anymore. Thank you, Charlie. Appreciate it. A video or YouTube video essays, okay. That's awesome, Love Yourself. Were you just asking him about his, like, how he does things? Nice, man. I'm at a point where I'm actually very happy with my process. I feel like I've kind of, it's a well-oiled machine. What I've done, what's a new thing that you can, like you said, it seemingly didn't matter. And it didn't matter to me when I rewatched it anyway, but I've been making the video like as I go, rather than, because what I used to do is like play the game fully through, and I used to script write at the end, because that's useful for like, if you write something too early, you might feel different about it later. But now what I'm doing is I play the game. Today when I get off stream, I'll probably write a little bit, probably do some other thing for the video. But I play as I go, I write as I go, I edit as I go. So by the time I'm done playing the game, I'm basically almost done with the video too, which is great, because it's not like this mountain I have to climb. Love Yourself, I don't either. I don't care how big I get or if I do it all. I am, dude. I have no interest in making a 3-hour-long video. The MM video, I'm happy at like an hour, which I'm already proud of myself, because when I was making like the 20-30 minute videos, people were like, man, I just wish these were longer. I like your stuff. You know, that's a good criticism. That makes you feel good, right? But at the same time, it's a lot of work. Thank you, Perennial. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you saying that. Yep, you're watching the next video. I'm excited to do this video. It'll be fun. I accidentally made one that was over an hour, and man, I was editing the hell for what felt like an eternity. Yes. I took, since I've been back from work permanently, and I started doing this, I think I've taken, on average, 1 day off a week. When I finished the MM video, I was like, I'm taking the next 3 days off. I'm taking 3 days off. Like that one, but you know what, man? Like it was worth it in the end. And I don't know how we'll see in the next couple months how the video does, but I'll still look. Some of it is for me too. Like, if I'm happy with a video, it's like, I still feel like that time was well spent. I like when YouTubers make compilations of their videos so they are like 10 hours so I can listen to them at work. Charlie, I've thought about that. The only, like, if I did that with my Pokemon videos, the thing is, like, I don't think I've set myself up in a way to do that because my videos are so much more, like, you can see my progression. If you go back and watch like the red and blue video till now, like, I'm happy that like some of the stuff is the same. Like, I still do openings with like dates. I still do openings with like commercials sometimes. If I don't feel it, I don't do the commercial. Like, I have to find the commercial, like, and it has to feel right. If it doesn't, I just don't do it. But anyway, so that stays consistent, but so many other things have changed. Editing has changed a lot. I think I've gotten better. It's mostly editing. Maybe a little bit of sound has changed since the early videos. But maybe I'm again making too much of a big deal out of it too. But like, another thing, if you want to make a huge compilation video, is you have to have like very distinct sections where you say like, you know, please like, comment, subscribe, all that stuff like that, right? Which is necessary. But I need to make that if I was a little bit more forward thinking. You need to make that so it's easily cut out of the video, so that when you stitch them all together, it'll make for a good 10-hour video. That won't be you constantly, like, you want somebody to be like in it. Here's an example. I was watching a 7-hour Byzantium video from this channel I like, but I could tell he just clapped on the videos together because he would kind of do a similar introduction every, 30 minutes, because what he did was he stitched all these videos together. And it kind of took me out of it a little bit, because like, it was almost like listening to an audiobook or something. But every time, it's kind of, he'd reintroduce himself. He'd ask, oh, please support me on blah, blah, blah. It's like, you could have cut all that out though, and just made the 7-hour video and done the same thing at the beginning and end. So I'm trying to think more about that now. Like, if I do another franchise, I don't know if it's too late for Pokemon with me, but if I were to like say Final Fantasy, I want to play all the Final Fantasies. I think I would be like, okay, here's how you're going to do the intros and outros, and you're going to make it very easily edited out so that we can stitch them all together at the end. And you can watch somebody play from review or retrospective or analysis, whatever you call my videos. I don't even know what I call my videos. You can watch that from Final Fantasy 1 all the way to whenever I stop. However Wang does it is how he does that stuff. Doesn't Wang make like internet history videos or something? Do you mean how he does the introduction and stuff? It's good? The tragedy of finishing a Livid video is waiting for the next one. Thank you, Eon. I don't know if you're just joshing me, but thank you. Are you going to use the Sprouse Twins Heart Gold Soul Silver advert for this video? Sprouse? I know what you're talking about, but I don't think so. Although you're like the second person to say that. Do you think people would like if I did that one? You know what's funny? I'm actually having it's the first time in a long time I've had trouble with an intro. I don't know what I want to do, because here's one idea I had. I was gonna do the OG title or intro music from Gold and Silver. It's gonna open with the 2000 date, and there's a part where here, maybe you can hear it. I don't know if the 3DS music will overpower it. You're probably not going to be able to hear this like I want it. Yeah, you're not going to be able to hear it. Anyway, the opening movie demo of Gold and Silver. You can't hear it. Anyway, so I was going to do something where like I open with the date of Gold and Silver, but then it transitions to Heart Gold Soul Silver music.
Look up the Pokemon Sunday Heart Gold Soul Silver reveal. Surfboard, yeah, that's exactly what I mean. I need to have like forward thought on that, and maybe I could do that with Yu-Gi-Oh too, because I think I've got the big three right now. I think I'm gonna do Pokemon, Zelda, and Yu-Gi-Oh games for the next little bit. You usually use the Japan advert. To be frank, the US Heart Gold Soul Silver advert was the first one I remember happening, because I saw it as a YouTube ad way back then. So that's the thing, as the reason why I use the Japanese ones is honestly, I think they're cool, and I don't have nostalgia for them. It's weird. It's like a nostalgic thing I'm talking about, but I didn't see those commercials growing up, but I like doing them. They're kind of charming in a way. It's all about feel. Like, I don't really have any rules in my intro. It's like Pokemon Sunday Heart Gold Soul Silver reveal. Okay, I'll watch these later. Ooh, this one's got really good resolution. I've already downloaded this, yeah. Perennial. I've got that downloaded in my editing folder already. And for me, I was looking at the end of the video where it gets in the Japanese. And I don't know why I'm really like picky about it. It's either it's Japanese or it's English. I don't want to do the. It would have to be really good for me to want to use like the Spanish or Greek one, you know, like of any video, not just this one. Marie, I found a few. I'll watch them after stream. There's one with really good resolution that I hope will be good for the video. I gotta go talk to Kurt. No worries, that gold intro is tuned into my head. It's funny because I almost did something, but I knew people like you would pick up on it. I almost, because there's like a, do you remember in the opening the dun dun, and it goes do 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 do, you know, like that. I almost condensed the bits where no music is happening, but then when I did it, it sounded so foreign to my ears and not how it goes. I'm like, somebody will pick up on that, and if I don't like it, they will pick up on it, and they're not gonna like it either. So then I abandoned that idea. I will say the only thing I think about with intros is like I have to be conscious not to make them too long, because if somebody has never seen my channel and they click on the video, they're like, what? Wait, what is this? What? So that's the only thing I try to think about, is like keeping audience retention. Although my retention rate's actually been really good. My click-through rate, I want to improve that. The click-through rate is like when they see it on their homepage, how many people are clicking on it. And I guess mine is average right now. It's at like 3.4%, which is average. And I'm like, we gotta get those numbers up. Thumbnail and title lottery. There's some of that is true.
I promise I'm not like patting my own back. I think I would try to be as objective as possible and be like, I can tell when I don't like my own thumbnail and I change it. You know what I mean? When I have a different channel, or not channel, but I have a different account for YouTube where I watch premium on. And I subscribe to myself, which is useful because I can see from a viewer's perspective when my stuff is being like thrown out. I gotta say, and maybe my taste is not everybody's taste, when I see my thumbnails on a home screen, I think they pop. Like I really do. Like there's so much stuff where it kind of like feels like it blurs. And maybe it's because I made it and I know what it is and I have like a keen awareness to it. That could be the answer. But I feel like when I see like a home screen, I'm like, my thumbnails kind of stand out. Do you find that placing old commercials at the start of your videos hurts or helps the retention? I've only ever got one comment in all the videos I've only ever got one comment that said, I don't like when you use commercials. Every other time it's a reference to my intro, people like them. Retention. That's a great question because, okay, if you look at your metrics on YouTube, you might beat yourself up if you're a creator too. Cause like, there's so many times where people just immediately click off. Like usually this is how it goes. A video starts, there's a huge drop, and then retention is steady all the way till the end of the video. And then when the video is over, people leave, right? At first I'm like, oh my God, am I that awful at intros and stuff like that? Then I looked it up and it's like, that's wildly normal. And I've caught myself doing that sometimes. It's not even that I don't like the video. Like I'll click on something, I kind of go, yeah, I want to watch that, but I want to watch it later. And I'll click off. Well, that turns into negative retention data for that person by no fault of my own. Those thumbnails are what got my attention. Hell yeah. Thank you. I appreciate you. Look, even if it's positive, I want to hear it. Criticism is cool and all, but if you try to go too on the grain, people still won't be happy. Can't please everyone. You're right. That's the truth too. No matter what angle you go, there will be people that like it and dislike it, and that's okay. That's the fair exchange of the internet. I've gotten more and more comfortable with, do I like it? Yes, just do it. Bro, my click-through rate is sitting at 1.3. You're doing well. Thank you. Yeah, but like, I don't know how you, I don't know. I saw somebody was reacting to a video one time and they showed, and what's annoying is like this person, it wasn't Johnny Somali, or maybe it was. It was like a smaller YouTuber reacting to Johnny Somali, but he showed his metrics and he had like a 20% click-through rate. And I was like, how? And all he was doing was just like, just screen recording his desktop and like commenting on Johnny Somali. It's like, how? My CTR ranges, it's all over the place. I think consistency of thumbnails is key because people start to recognize your thumbnails. I 100% agree with that. That's what I've been going for. It's I love that I added my little logo thing at the top, because if the way the thumbnail doesn't say who I am, then the logo will easily. And mine's simple. Is like, I felt like when I wanted to watch a video on a game I liked, I want to see the box art because it's like, it's kind of nostalgic, and I think it immediately indicates what you're gonna watch. At first I used to put text on all of my thumbnails, and then I completely got rid of it because I liked the clean thumbnail, and I still do. However, sometime now I've kind of there's been a regression, and I kind of have a median where, like, if I think the text makes sense to a potential viewer, then I'll do it. But largely, I would say if it was my choice and I could have success either way, I would have clean titles with clean thumbnails with no text, and I would do whatever I wanted with the title. But I like my thumbnails that have no text. I will say the one I like is my Majora's thumbnail. I like that I have text on that one. And I'm happy that people understood what I was doing with the R. Because I was like, I don't know if this is too cute. I don't know if people are going to be like, why are you doing that? But I think it's self-explanatory when you watch the video. It's all about the game. Right. That's my thing. It's like, okay, they want to see the game. They see the thing they like. They see the box. And then because the way that the videos are titled, it's like, when you say such and such experience, like, I'm not just talking about the game all the time. It's like, the commercial also kind of, I think, is in that same theme. I'm trying to take you back a little bit. You know, recenter ourselves when these games came out. Maybe a commercial helps, you know? You might remember it, or if it's a Japanese one that you didn't grow up with, it's just interesting. I would have said the Japanese one was too crazy for an American audience, but that's not true at all, because the American commercials were even crazier. Like, the world was literally... You guys ever seen Armageddon? When, like, the world's ending and the asteroids are just, like, destroying everything? That's basically the Majora's Mask commercial in the US. It's like all these people, like, they show like Hindu people, they show people in Africa, Americans, British. They show everybody basically going out and like, oh my god, the world's ending. American is weird, yeah. I think text is important for when the video is being shown heavily and suggested in browse, but it can be removed over time if it makes a cleaner channel page. Dens, I like that thinking. In fact, I've been thinking about that recently of like, for example, I don't know, maybe the Majora's one stays there, but there's some text, I just agree with you. There's some text where I'm like, over time, I think once it's been there long enough, and I personally like a cleaner thing, if it's more succinct, cleaner for a channel in general, I can remove it. But if a video is cooking, I'm not touching anything. Like, for example, the TCG video, still going strong. That thing is a monster. The only thing I've touched on that one is I put the logo at the top left so that somebody who likes that video and sees another one of my videos will go, oh, it's the guy who made the TCG video. And if they happen to like it, they know. But other than that, I left the text, I left the title. I don't watch too much of his stuff, but my friend is a huge King K fan. And what I like about King K is a lot of his retrospectives are just super clean thumbnail and title. Like, he doesn't have to make a claim. He doesn't say anything. I like that a lot. That's a dang good video. Thank you, Dennis. Appreciate you, man. This entire conversation has made me realize I need to start recording tomorrow. Thanks for lighting the fire. I know exactly what you mean. Thanks for hanging out, Lovey. So appreciate you, man. Good luck on making your video. I'm excited to see it. Dens, what kind of content do you make? I think King K is unique because he's been doing it for so long. That's very fair. You know, it's so funny you say that, because in the most respectful way I can, sometimes I'm like, yeah, he makes retrospectives, but why are his videos so successful? And then it hit me when you look at how long those videos have been uploaded for. Like 8 years ago, he posted a retrospective at a time when that kind of genre was like just in its infancy. He's not the first person to do retrospectives. In fact, I saw somebody re-upload a video from 2010 that was titled Pokemon Gold and Silver Retrospective. I guess this guy only posted like 2 videos ever, then he just was never on YouTube again. But I never knew those existed. But somebody re-uploaded it and all the comments were like, oh, this guy could have been huge or something. But anyway, but yeah, King K's been around for a long time, dude. So that kind of makes sense. And like, I get really emotional when people say they watch a few of my videos multiple times, because I think you need that kind of thing. And I think people do that for King K too. I'm sure there's people who love his stuff and have been probably subbed for 7 years, and they watch his stuff like over and over and over again and just have it on playlists, you know? I make discussion videos on video games primarily similar-ish to yours, but I try to have like a really specific core argument for each video, but I've also experimented a lot. I don't think anything's wrong with that. Mine, I mean, yeah, I kind of feel like I'm like that. Hold on, I'm like that in the, like, I've been more focused on like one element with the non-playthrough videos. So like the Don Matrick video, that was a video like about him, or mostly. The PS3 reveal was, of course, specifically about the reveal, you know. With those kinds of videos that are much easier to make, I've been more singular focused. Whereas like on a video like this, I'm going to be really broad. He also has a voice that people will fall asleep to. Yeah, so that's the downfall of mine, is my earlier videos when I wasn't being as expressive. I was getting lots of comments like that. But I think I'm currently I'm like my truest form. Like I like joking around. I like talking a little shit. I like being a little bit emotional, like 5% emotional, like the end of my MMA video. Like I felt like, I don't know how that's received, but that is how I felt. And of course, some of it might be things I've felt myself, which makes it feel more impassioned. I don't, however, think lately my videos have been like great to fall asleep to. Hopefully I'm wrong. But you know, I've been like, I get a little bit loud at times, or I make a joke that like, if you're just laying down, going to bed, you might not want to be in the mood to laugh or for a cringe joke. One of the funny things I saw on I also can't make sleep style videos like that. I'm too animated. Right. My question for you is, when you upload though, like, do you feel like you are being you, like 100% you? I didn't mean to do Lear. Speaking of the Don Matrick video, have you ever seen the E3 abridged videos? No. Explain. Yes and no. I script everything in my videos, so it's not like I'm talking off the cuff, but I write how I think I talk, and I read it with emphasis that I intend, if that makes sense. It totally makes sense. The more recent non-gameplay videos, or like retrospectives I've done, okay, I'll tell you straight up. The channel that inspired me to do that kind of stuff is a channel called Too Lazy to Try. He does videos like that, but in the comedy scene. And I go, I don't think there's somebody that does it in that style in the gaming like scene. And I was like, but I think, and it's funny, his channel is Too Lazy to Try, and his videos are very easy. Like all he does is he gets the content's already made for him. In fact, I probably still do too much. He will take like Howard Stern segments, or segments from podcast, or like segments from a stand-up special, and he'll mostly just let it play, and then he just jumps in to say a few things every now and then and jumps back out. And the good thing about that for me is, like, some of these, like, obviously you see me playing the game, I have to script write, I have to edit the video. It's a lot of work, but I want my channel to be somehow growing or producing something while we wait, right? Videos like that are really easy. And he has a huge channel. He's got almost like 500,000 subs. And really, if you watch his videos, it's like 95% of the video is he's just reacting to something, and he's only jumping in every now and then. A guy voiceovers Don Matrick, Xbox, Phil Spencer, Bonnie Ross presentation at E3 in like 2013. The video had disappeared from the internet. Oh, really? Do you think he took it down or they struck it? Because that sounds hilarious. All right, Dennis. Appreciate you, man. Have a good day. Or night. Gen 7, why? Because it pisses me off. We were in the middle of me ranting about Gen 7, so I named the rival Gen 7. He made a video covering Xbox, Sony, and Nintendo, and I can only find his from 2014. Now and they are good, but not as funny as his first iteration. Does he still make content to this day? I always wonder about creators who were making stuff like way back in the day, and I just imagine like what if they would have like kept doing it, and like they could have just been doing this for a living, but maybe that's not what they wanted to do too. Like, I'm keeping my expectations low. Like, of course, I'd like to make decent money doing this someday. But right now, I'm, like, happy if I could just break even. And then from there, I'm like, of course, I'd like a little bit more to, like, put away in stock. But... especially if he was doing it, oh man, back that long ago. You found them all. Did somebody re-upload them? Under a different name. Do you think it's him or somebody re-uploaded it? Demolition D or only Afro? What about, did you guys ever know who Alpha Omega Sin was? He would just do like rants when that was still like a popular thing. He would just like put the camera on him and like just talk about, you know, of him. Yeah. He I think he had like 400,000 subs or something. But that also, he's been around forever. He hasn't made a video in like 3 years, but even before that he'd only made like 1 or 2 videos every year. But like he was posting like every day, and it was like it was kind of like, I don't know who to relate it to, but thank you, Perennial. I never grew up with like Spoonie. I didn't really know much about it. I think the only reason why I know about Spoonie is I think from either Down the Rabbit Hole or June the King. There's a few, like, I was definitely of age, like of the age that was consuming YouTube when it first came out, and the years after that. But for some reason, I didn't get into YouTube like in earnest until like 2012 as a viewer. Like, I kind of didn't pay attention to anything online like that. So like the Nostalgia Critic, a lot of the lol cows, even AVGN, like, if I would have known AVGN was a thing back then, oh my god, I would have been a huge fan. The only thing with AVGN though is you can tell that he loved film and like cinema. You know, like Cinema Massacre. But for me, I always just wanted, like, sometimes I didn't find the humor funny or the skits funny, and I just wanted him to talk about the game. He is the progenitor of the white guy video. Are you white, Eon? I've heard you bring this up before. The whole white guy SAS thing. Yes, okay. Then you're allowed to say that. So they call you racist. It's a running joke, yeah. Hour-long video essays, yeah. I don't know if, I don't know. I guess I gotta look up the definition of essay. Because I don't know if mine, I don't know what my videos are. I think they're just long reviews. Kind of, they're like a mix, kind of retrospective. The only thing is when I play games that I'm not familiar with, or I didn't play growing up, I don't usually structure them like retrospectives, because it's hard to speak in retrospect when I wasn't like consuming it then. And I know I could frame it like I was, you know? That's kind of the secret, is like, you could just pretend like you knew everything and disseminate information, but it's like, feels phony. Like, it's been interesting getting people to reach out to like work, like maybe they want to help me on a video. They're like, oh, I can write, I like to write scripts, and I'll politely decline because that's like the last thing I want to give up is in the creative process of the script. When it comes to editing or something, I think there's definitely more people talented than me. The only thing I'd want them to do is like kind of understand the style, because I think I have a little bit of a style. But when it comes to script, there's no possible way anybody could write for me. I don't want to speak somebody else's word or opinion. Generic information for like a generic video, sure. But like a video that's supposed to be my opinion, no one will ever write for me. There's no way I could do that. What's the game schedule for in Discord? For what game I'm playing next? There's not a lot on there right now because I honestly don't know. Like, I don't know if I want to play... I don't know what I want to play after this game. So I don't know what to put on that channel yet. Need an HM user. I know. When did they go away? Was it Gen 7? Or are they still around in the 6? I think after stream I'm gonna buy Twilight Princess and Wind Waker HD for Wii U. Go on eBay, pick those up. 7, thank you. I could play the emulator. You know what? Before I buy them, I'm gonna play them on emulator, see if I can record it easily. Gen 4 probably worse for HM. Yes. Oh my god. Diamond and Pearl. Oh, never mind. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about it. What happened during the fog incident? I just. It took the Goron races to like make me as pissed off as that. Down the HM hole featuring Livid? No. Nope. I've already ranted too much this stream. Perennial, I think the initial motivation with HMs was they wanted they wanted your Pokemon to feel like they were contributing to the journey. That's what I think was the intent. So they wanted you to like, you know, your Pokemon are helping you get through these challenges. But they just added too many. And then, like, they added too many, and then how often are you using HMs? You use Strength and Surf a lot, but then how often are you using Cut? Fly is very useful, but do you need to have it for progression? No. Defog your mind of Diamond and Pearl. People are very excited for me to play Platinum. And I am too. I think I already have the, if I like it, because I'm not just gonna appease people. If I still think it has the same issues, I'm gonna say it. But I do have the title already in my head for if Platinum is good. I do too, Perennial. Well, the reason why they had to do that too was because they didn't want you getting stuck in certain places, I think. Fly 2-turn, 95% accuracy, yeah. Which, in Pokemon math, 95% is like 50%. Trying to look up for Cutter. I might have already found one, but I probably ran from it because I was distracted. What's up, Jane? Is that all Pokemon stuff behind me? There's like a Pikachu. There's like some cards. I'd say like 30% of it's Pokemon. Then you got like Yu-Gi-Oh! Berserk, Finland Saga, Zelda, Attack on Titan, a lot of game memorabilia, Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, stocks, Magic the Gathering, World War II. That's about it. Only a few things. How you doing, Jane?
Oh, an egg's hatching. Nice. Slugma should be hatching here soon. My egg hatched into another egg, yeah. Played a ROM hack where you gave a key item for the HM. If you had a Pokemon in your party that matched the type of the HM needed, you could use it. Wes, I think that long before Gen 7, that should have been the antidote. Like, make HMs basically just tools. So, like, a shovel, or a surfboard, or a inflatable, a kayak. Like, they should have just made them into items, you know? Because, like, what you said with the ROM hack still makes sense because it's keeping the spirit of, like, your Pokemon are actually the ones helping you. For sure. And I think it's a little bit more fair if you, as long as you have a typing, or if they were capable of learning that move. Fair enough. Made you keep your party diverse too, yeah. That's a plus. Just trying to use or look for a cut user. I'm gonna put this Togepi up, I don't need it. What is Serene Grace? Boost the likelihood of added effects appearing. Can somebody give me an example? Ah, okay. Like percentage, like water pulse confusing, right? Okay, I got you. Thank you. Cool. Let's go get the Sandshrew then, because I thought you could get a Paris or a Parasect. Whichever one comes from. Paris is a pre-default form, right? Yeah. And it can learn Cut. Thank you, Wes. You probably just saved us a bunch of time. Yeah, I wasn't the oddest. I thought you can get a Paris there. Oh, it's rare? Yeah. How rare is Sandshrew? I like in all those images, those transition images, there's like a Pokemon hiding somewhere. %5 for Paris? Okay. Hey. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have anything weak enough to combat it. You can also learn strength later. That'll be nice. Oh, she's here, yeah. My bad. Welcome, milady Sandshrew. Eon, you get to name this. You're a patron. Whatever you want. You like my shirt? Thank you. My, did I wear it for the stream? Yeah. I don't walk around in this. Pocket Sand? Okay. That's a cool name. Wow. I'm actually impressed with that. Okay, we have to be one word. That's fine. King of the Hill reference? I didn't know that. Never really watched that. For some reason, I can't tell you why, but as a kid, I was like turned off by that show. I think it was like, I was it's gonna sound silly, but it's true, I think. I was like intimidated by like the tough, like the guys drinking beer after work kind of thing. I guess I'm trying to get this Slugmon to hatch, so I guess I'll just run around. It should be close because Togepi hatched. It's hit or miss, okay. I heard they were bringing it back, yeah. You know, one game I've always been interested in was the, isn't there a Dragon Quest game? Like, there's the Dragon Quest, what do they call it? Like it's like a Pokemon game where you collect monsters and stuff. And there's a breeding system where like, it doesn't always produce the same thing that you were just breeding for. I don't know. I'm remembering this like vaguely because I think my brother had one on Game Boy. Not Power World, no. Dragon Warrior Monsters, yeah. Yeah. Game of Color games, yeah. It's probably fun to sell. Yeah, like he liked it a lot because I played it. It must be good. I played it.
That's what I think. Oh, the OST is good? The third one on GBA wasn't localized, but you can get an English patch for it. I also own like 2 of them on DS, I believe. Will this Slugma have a flame body or magma armor? I don't know. Is it a random chance? Perennial. Put one random word in chat, and Wes, you do the same. Just one word. Any word. God damn it, fine, Joey. Kurt. Okay. Kurt Sonichu. Okay, that's Slugma's name. I don't know if it'll fit. So... If Kurt Sonichu doesn't fit, we'll do Kurtichu. If you press the shoes button on the touchpad, you don't have to hold B to... Oh my god! How'd you know I was pressing down on B the whole time? Oh, you can see it on screen, okay. Thank you, Wes. I never knew that. Oh, I gotta write that down. Wes saving the... Yeah. Look how red that is. That's from running. Another feature they added this game, and then it's never seen again. Wait, oh, really? This Slugma is sure taking a sweet ass time. We got a Slugma from this guy named Primo back in one of the first towns.
We chose Slugma because I already had a Mareep, which was one of the egg options, and we didn't need a Wooper because I have a Totodile, and I think you can catch Wooper in the wild. So the third option was Slugma. I was migrating Pokemon into Scarlet Violet before the storm knocks out my internet. Oh, that's awesome. Jane, what games have you been playing lately? Vass, what's your current project video game wise right now? Like, it sounds like you were transferring stuff to Scarlet and Violet. Is that what you're doing? Is just shipping a bunch of stuff over before the shutdown happens? Drives me crazy. Pokemon following run always on toggle, not just from this game. So many cool features that don't get carried over to the next. Well, if you remember any more, let me know. You just finished Heart Gold Silver not too long ago? Hell yeah. What do you gonna play next? Here we go. I've never done the mystery dungeons either. People keep telling me to play them though. I think Sonichu will fit. Wait, S-O-N. No, it won't. Kurt Chan? Okay. If I catch something else for the team, Marie gets to pick the next name. Finish RBY, Gold Silver Crystal. Currently playing through all the Gen 3 to get more bonus discs, Jirachi, before I send them up to start Gen 4 games too. Do you ever shiny hunt? Because you can get a legit shiny Jirachi with a bonus disc. I think you get EXP share for trading the red scale, right? Yeah, that's not till so late. We're gonna have to do it the old school way. I want to go back at this. Oh, never mind. Worked out good. I love this game so much I had to start a new playthrough watching the stream. Awesome, man. Hell yeah. Good. Who are you going to choose? How much do you, when you guys play Pokemon, do you like think of your team before you even play? Or like while you're playing, you already kind of map out your team? I do that. Yeah. Yes. I am playing through Ranch again. Got a Memory Card Pro. And a Coliseum in progress too. What is Pokemon Ranch? I started with Cyndaquil because there are fire mons and I used Slugma in my last playthrough. Gotcha. Oh, you keep it specific, the type. Okay. Are those like your favorite types? Pokemon Box, but for Gen 4 was a WiiWare game. Gotcha. I have no problem with people mowing their lawns. Hey, we gotta maintain our lawns. I swear my neighbor mows it every day though, and I'm like, it doesn't grow that fast. I know for a fact. Like, he's so there's a measurement, and he refuses to let it get past that measurement. It's a Wii game that let you get Mew. Could you shiny hunt for it, or is it shiny locked? I wanted to hunt that shiny Mew in red, blue, and yellow, because I have the setup already. Like, it's a setup where, like, within a minute I can check to see if I got a Mew. But it can't be transferred up legitimately to home. It's locked. God damn it. I didn't know you can enter the forest before defeating the gym. Yeah, so you can enter the forest. And I think... Yeah, so the rival won't battle you. You can enter the forest, but obviously you can't get past the cut tree before you beat the gym. If I could learn oh, what was its stats? I think this is pretty good. Magma Armor prevents the Pokemon from becoming frozen. What? Okay. I shiny hunted Mew years ago on my Japanese Emerald. You can use R4 card to inject events into legit game Gen 3 games. Old C-Map Japanese Emerald is the way for the most legit shiny Mew. Gotcha. Gotcha. Do you know about the level 50 Magikarp with the Lake Rage? No. What is it in this game? Was it in the original too, or just in this game? Because I'm gonna have to... What? Yes, what? I know I asked you 5 questions at once. 1%... Okay, hold on. Keep them coming. I think this is gonna be a fun video. It's the pond south of Lake Ridge, okay. Magma Armor helps with getting the hatch. I thought that was Flame Body. Do Flame Body and Magma Armor do the same thing? Because that's why I was disappointed. If they do the same thing, I'm fine. I have a ROM hack physical cart that is a green version with the English translation. I think that'd be fun. Oh, that'd be a fun video. Talk about the changes, and we can read the interesting. Okay, now I kind of want to do that. If you have a Mon level 26 or higher, repel that you won't encounter anything level. Okay, yeah, let's do that. And we can do that. I don't think I'm gonna do like a full playthrough of this game. I don't need to. Like tomorrow, maybe we do a Soul Silver stream where I just like do all the extra stuff. We can go get a level 50 Magikarp. We could probably battle Red, because I already have a Soul Silver game where all that's done, and then we can use Kintamago and Ho-Oh, and I might use that stream to like I also want to EV train my Mount Battle Ho-Oh. Raise your hand if you remember the Mount Battle Ho-Oh, because that's in the Soul Silver version already.
Yeah. Oh, thank you for reminding me. We can do the events. Marie, do you have like a, since you know this stuff, like somebody was posting a video in my Discord, can you look at that video and see like if that's, if like the, is that all that I need to know? Legendary adamant. Oh yeah, yeah. You were there, Icy. You were the one pretty stoked about the nature, if I remember correctly. Legendary adamant. Oh, dude, I am so happy. Like, I'm happier at that than like some shinies I've gotten. Because like I would have kept it as a memento, even if it was even if its nature was terrible. I would have been like, oh, okay, it's nice. I'll put it in home and whatever. Getting an adamant one, I'm like, ah! Like now I want to EV train it and use it in the subsequent games. By the way, I'll tell you what's going to happen. I've already figured it out. If they cancel or if they try to shut down, because I don't think they're just going to pop up one day and say, hey, bank is closed now. I think they'll say, hey, by the end of the month, we're going to close bank. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to rush Kentama Go and Ho-Oh. Gonna have to rush them up all the way to at least home. You just have to change the Wi-Fi settings in your DS game. It's easier on the original DS. Okay, then that's what I'll do. I'll just do it on. I have the DS Lite charging right now, so I'll just knock it out on there. I'll have to run up my current shiny decks, and the rest I'll just keep on this game. What are you shiny hunting right now, Vegeta? My second shiny Hendower on Route 7 in my Japanese Heart Gold. Not only encounter as well. Night only encounter as well, okay. Do you manipulate the time just so you can hunt it, or do you wait till it's evening? And why are you doing a second one? Oh, I see. It's a living deck, so you need both, or you need one version of each. The cute charm glitch, how does that work? Mix is shiny right near somewhere near 1 and 4. What? Vegeta. Did the setup take a long time? Do you have to, like, how do you get the IDs to match up? Need to RNG manipulate your secret ID? Is it a true manip, or like, or do you just restart till you have the good ID? Oh my god. Scyther's Menace, yeah. Whatever saves people time. I agree, because like there's some people who are like, if you're playing the old gen and you don't full out, dude, are you gonna crit every fucking thing? All right, Pocket Sand. You're gonna have to eat an attack here. Doesn't, oh my god. Doesn't Feraligatr learn, like, Ice Fang or something soon? Yeah, okay. Well, it's using potions on Metapod, not Scyther, so that's cool. And it didn't matter anyway. So I'm making a section called harder battles. Like Roost was a great addition to Faulkner. U-turn on Scyther makes it tougher. Forgot what this does. Cotton Spore. 85%. I usually come into this battle with Quilava and Onyx. Johto make Onyx worth it since you can steal Metal Coat from Magnemite and get Steelix by the 4th gym. Oh, I didn't even think of that. That's smart. Yeah, I did, Retro. Earlier in stream today, I showed my original boxes in my Pokewalker. The same ones I got on release day. What about you? Morty's Gengar has Shadow Ball running off special attack due to a physical special split, so he hits way harder. Thank you. Morty's the fourth gym, right? I think I'm getting a structure for the video. So initially, I think it's going to start where I'm like talking about, I'm going to stop recording. I'm still going to stream for a second. So I'm going to talk about initial things that you'd see right away, right? There's like, Morty will be a great opportunity, I think, to talk about physical special split and what it added to Gen 4 from 2. That seems like a good transition. Well, it wouldn't be, it would be in the same section. Physical special split. Change. Or that, no, that's just, there we go. I have 2 Japanese box sets, 2 US regular sets, 1 French Soul Silver version. Hell yeah. I skipped Gen 4 until I found out these were coming out and made me buy a DS Lite so I could play them. You sound just like me. I stopped playing as Gen 3 came out. I played, obviously from the video, I played Leaf Green, but it's hard to explain. I don't feel like I was like back into Pokemon. And then I played these, and again, I just played these because I love Gen 2 so much, but I was like, I think I'm done with Pokemon, and I'll just play Heart Gold Soul Silver forever because I love them that much. I'm like, these are games I could just play forever, and I know it. Gen 5 was when I was like, okay, I'm back. You got me. If you get good at the Pokeathlon, you can buy stones and Evo items on specific days there too, okay? But also, why did most of the gym leaders have Kanto Pokemon? I don't know. Yeah, but like, here's how I think the video is going to go. Is like, there's going to be initial stuff like, the graphics immediately stand out. They're great. 2, the first noticeable thing is Pokemon following you. Then from there, it's just like little changes that we can mention, like in the, I mean, this would fall under graphics, but like, there's even more personality to the towns now that there's more like space to use different graphic design spaces, like the cobblestone in that first town. Well, it's the 3rd town, really. Chuck uses double team and hypnosis to prevent you from hitting his mons, then uses focus punch under 50 power when it requires the user to not take damage. Oh, that's smart. Is that a change though? Is that how he was in the first game, or is that a change made in this gen? It's a change, thank you. Oh yeah, dynamic punch in Gen 2, okay. Sinnoh and Hoenn sounds radio to catch summons, and the GBA slot additions were cool. That's how it was for me too. I was in and I said fuck being cool, I still love Pokemon. Yeah, my fuck being cool moment was like in the Diamond Pearl video, like I still don't think I talk about my buddy Carlos, who just like openly played Pokemon and nobody cared. I still was like playing other stuff at the time, but like I think my last job with contracting is a lot of like testosterone, tough guy, workout talk, you know? And I kind of made everybody a nerd because I was just like playing Pokemon right in front of everybody. I really didn't care what anybody thought. And it was funny because like people slowly started like, well, I play this. So actually I love Final Fantasy. One guy was like super like workout heavy guy, and it ends up he's like huge into WoW and like loves Chrono Trigger, but he never thought he could bring it up at work. I was never cool and never stopped playing. Hey, who cares? I feel like the not cool kids ended up being pretty damn cool. It was funny, me and my girlfriend, we were driving around and I saw somebody from high school, and he was kind of a jerk, but he was like a cool kid back in high school. And yeah, I don't wish anybody like a bad life, but as far as I know, he's still an asshole. And yeah, I mean, like he's still in town. Like I think he's like on the, I don't know, he's in a rough way. Jasmine Battle is largely the same. Nothing stands out as super different. She had some change, didn't she? Had some roster changes. Price Battle's the same deal as Jasmine Claire. Biggest change is she is Gyarados now and has Intimidate ability, so your lead Mon gets nerfed at the start of battle unless you swap out. Remember, this game came out around the time the DSi came out, so they kind of had to give you ways to catch Hoenn Pokemon, because chances are people would have DSs without a GBA slot, right? I always played through my hands a few times to naysayers. Overall, couldn't complain too much. I got into several fights in high school. I won them though. That's the funny thing is like I think that would cause fights. Was like there's like an expectation that like you're nerdy so you can be like messed with. So I think that actually ended up me being in more fights, because I always would say I'm like I never started fights. I really didn't. I wouldn't like tease people. I wouldn't challenge people to fighting me. Nothing like but I would defend myself. Like I was like, if you challenged me to fight, I'd never say no, because in my upbringing at school, if you did, you were this is just the lingo of the time, a puss. You know what I'm trying to say. And then your social life was like over. Like you'd get teased and bullied even more if you didn't do anything. I have the Space World ROMs, and I absolutely love the 97 Reforged ROM hacks based on it. Sorry, Vess. My wife isn't into video games besides Mario Kart, but she doesn't care I play them. My girlfriend's like that. So when we started dating, she was like, so is it okay that like I'm not big into video games? I said, I don't care. I'm just not going to accept being with anybody who like looks down on me for it. It's my fault, but I used to, I kind of would just like date for shallow reasons. I'd date people for like shallow reasons. I wouldn't vet their personality very much. and then they'd find out I play video games or something. They'd be like, "What? Ew, well, that's weird." Like, I don't give a shit. What is the Pokemon Pikachu 2 GS? Only game my wife plays is Kart and Mario Party. We do Friday game night with our kids. That's fun. Yeah, I live in a house of nerds. The gal pal is starting to play more games with me. She likes to find stuff we can do together, so she's been not against me doing this. And that's a lot to ask. Like, I'm 33. And when we met, I was making a bunch of money, but I was gone a lot. It's a lot to be like, hey, by the way, I'm going to try this YouTube thing out and play video games as a 33-year-old adult. And she's been cool about it. I don't know. This is what I want to do. So I mean, if she's not cool with it, I think she knows that. I mean, all right. I don't blame her. I don't blame her if she's not cool with it and doesn't want to be along for the ride. But this is what I want to do. Okay, Vassal, check it out. It was basically a Pokewalker for GSC. Kind of mad that Johto games always have a step counter release with it. Hey guys, I know I've been paused for a long time. I think I'm gonna call it there. Pretty tired. 4.5 hour stream. Tomorrow, let's do Soul Silver, and we'll start doing some extra stuff. Thank you for hanging out today, Perennial. You too, Marie. Appreciate you. Marie, I'll check out the Discord after this. Vegeta, Retro Game Guy, Wes, everybody who's in chat or lurking, you guys have been awesome. I'll be back same time tomorrow. I'll work on the script tomorrow before stream. What else? And then maybe after stream today, I'll get some stuff ready to do the DSi or the DS whatever events. What's up, Chris? Yeah, Retro, I don't mind that at all. All right, guys. I will see you tomorrow. Bye.